And hello, Internet! Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. We are at session number 31 tonight, and we have a new cast of players here ready to brave the mist once more. I'm excited to get to playing. So I am going to turn it over to each of our party members to give themselves and their characters a bit of an introduction today. And then we'll jump in and play some Dungeons and Dragons. So just in the camera order that I have on the call, let's start with Mr. Underground.
Hello everyone, I'm Mr. Underground, and today I'm playing Hart Fuller, the level 4 Cavalier Fighter, a man of a former military position back from the mainland, here to do many things, but primarily obtain power and reputation.
Awesome.
And here he is.
Yeah, well, always good to have you. Let's turn it over to Garrett.
Hello, wrong person.
Hey, Garrett or Garrick?
Garrett.
Me. Okay.
You.
All right. We'll be playing Solomon Thibault today. A divination wizard, still on his holy quest to find his lost relic of Selune. Yeah, just we're trying to find. We're going east now to see if it's out there.
Going east to see if it's there. Absolutely. Then let's head on over to the Broken.
Hello, it's Broken, and my character is Garrick with a CK. And he's a barbarian, and he's a little down in the dumps a bit. He did win the tournament. He was expecting, at least some sort of fanfare, but we can't all be winners. And he's got more than a few negatives and reputations with a few people, and he doesn't want that. He wants to have a good reputation with people. So he's helping with the Amberbeards. He can have a good reputation. They can like him. And they can get a job done. Yeah, when he's going into the mines.
All right. Well, hopefully we will get you on a positive track. And that it leads us to last but certainly not least, Mr. Jack Allen.
Yes, I am Jack Allen, and I am returning to the Mist for the first time in a while with Norcus, the kind of tree-hating druid. Exiled from his druid conclave in the forest, he's adventuring, and he's eager to find out more about these dwarves.
All right. Excellent. So, as it was alluded to, you have all taken up a mission to travel to the Dragonfire Mines, where the Emberbeards keep their enclave, and they mine iron and steel and bronze and various other metals that the rest of the Shrouded Coast puts to good use. But recently they have undergone some trouble at the mines after uncovering a strange new room inside a passage and a room inside their mines that they did not know would be there. And it seems a mysterious illness has hit the mines and these dwarves. And so they have asked the Conclave of the Faithful for a good crew of adventurers to go and investigate and resolve this issue. You four have answered the call. So tell me, who put this crew together, and what is it about this mission that spoke to you, and how did you get this party, to come together to help you?
Well, that would be me. Like I said, it's further east than Solomon's ever gone, and he is never met dwarves before, so he does know dwarvish. And he was trying to. Last mission we did was a little bit more icier, so we're trying to kind of, tip the pendulum the other direction, and so I brought along my old pal Garrick because we're peanut butter and jelly at this point. And Norcus got a hold of it and said, "Hey, I want to go down to the earth," and he likes dwarves and connected to the deep earth. Cool. Hart was there at the bar. We're like, "Hey, we could use an extra set of some muscle." And
I've been there before.
And he's been there before. We kind of got discussion on that. So yeah, and he's kind of gonna help guide us to the through the mines and yeah, that's how it all came together.
All right. Excellent. Well, with the four of you together, you have the opportunity to make any plans or preparations here in Rhymeview before heading out. Is there anything you'd like to take care of before traveling to your destination?
I would like to buy a mining pick.
Uh-huh. Absolutely. This is an adventurous town on the port with many trade goods coming in and out. You may absolutely find a mining pick at book price.
Excellent.
Yes. I am interested to see what you do with a mining pick.
It's just a minor
Like
issue.
someone.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
So you said it was the conclave that put this together,
Yes, sir.
or that put it to. Okay. So I think visiting them would be in order.
Okay.
To kind of get some background from them.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That is true.
You will head your way through the city and find the kind of open air agora that the conclave calls their home. Lots of small statues to various deities litter the field, not the field, but like the grass and the garden inside the agora, where people can pray and give their offerings to the various gods and deities. There's a fatherly character that makes the agora his home, is the front face of the conclave here in Rhymeview. You may have seen him before. This is none other than Ewan Toms, a halfling with a large, well-kept and oiled red beard. And you see this good-natured priest just kind of making the rounds, kind of cleaning up offerings that have sat for a day or so, and making sure that the agora is respectable. Eventually, you flag him down, and his cherubic smile greets you all. Oh, hello, everyone. What can I do for you?
Hello, Solomon Thibault, excuse me. I got my own name. We've come to partake in your quest you posted in the Cloak and Stagger, helping out the Emberbeards out east. I don't know if you can give us some more details about what we might be facing, what sort of proclivities we may run across.
Oh, very good. Yes, it seems, from what I've heard, the dwarves there have opened a chamber that they were unaware existed inside their mining tunnels. It's fairly deep inside the mines, apparently. Upon opening it, they have taken to some illness down in there. Seems their hair's falling out, their bodies feel weak. It's a mysterious illness indeed. We're not sure exactly what it is that is afflicting them, but it does seem to be affecting them at a pretty widespread amount, enough that they came to the conclave looking for people to take care of it. Though they did not say to us directly, I have heard rumors from people, traders passing by, that the iron and the tools that they're using may be compromised in some way. This could just be hearsay of a disgruntled trader that didn't get his way, but perhaps this illness affects more than just the dwarves themselves.
So do you know if they've sent any sort of clerics or any sort of healers to negate?
I am unsure what they've done themselves, so you might have to ask them. But you could definitely ask them yourselves. I do know that whatever they have done must not have worked, because they have come to us looking for a solution.
Very good, very good. All
Well,
right.
I think the only thing left to do is to make sail then, and hope we arrive in time to help these dwarves.
Ah, jolly good, jolly good. Please, if there's nothing else that I can help you with, I bid you safe travels. I hope that you resolve this quickly and effectively. Would hate to lose our primary source of iron and steel in these parts.
Indeed.
Hey, you and Tom's, you don't happen to have a healing potion, do you? You know,
Oh, well,
You-
unfortunately, we do not stock those to be sold. You might look to the Cold Iron Company. I know that they have their own caches for their members. They often go on dangerous missions.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you kindly.
Uh-huh. Of course. Anything to help aid.
All right. Well, you have a good day.
All right.
All right, where
Um,
to? You want to get healing potions?
Oh, yeah. I think I might need at least a few of them. I got a bit gold.
I can certainly try asking. I'm not done much for them, but they might have a few extra spare.
I
Trying to
have
get
a
off
bit of
their
rep
hands.
myself.
All right. You leave this open air agora, marching through the city of Rhymeview and off to the kind of eastern edge of the city, near the wall where this old fort has been turned into the guild center for the Coal Iron Company. You march past fields of men training themselves, town guards prepping for their rounds, and eventually make your way up to one William Grimes, the broad-chested ex-adventurer with glorious mutton chops and a wooden prosthetic leg. He gruffly kind of eyes you as you approach and says, "Hey, what'll it be?"
Well, hey, howdy day. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
One at
Yeah.
a time. I can't hear you both.
One at a time. We're about to go out on a little excursion, and we don't know if you have any spare healing potions in stock you're willing to give out.
And
So.
he spares, you say. He looks at you all. What is your reputation with the Cold Iron Company?
And,
Potions require 21. I have 20.
never mind.
You have 20. He
Same.
looks at you. He says, we're not really supposed to hand these out to just anyone, but you have given us some good service, Mr. Hart. Go ahead and roll me a reputation roll. You go ahead and give me +2 for your reputation. You're looking to hit DC 12 to see if your past works have given you the opportunity to buy this potion.
I will roll unless someone interrupts. All right. DC 12. 1d20 plus, what was it, 2 for reputation?
+2, yes. 1 for each 10 of reputation you've earned.
Unfortunate.
Oh, he rubs his chin and he goes, the problem is we're a little short on revenue here.
I understand.
I can't hand it out to everyone. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what.
You perfectly understand. Ooh, yes?
We're short on revenue. If you can pay double the price, I would sneak one out to you.
I'll turn over. You're the one that wants the potions. Are they worth it that
Well,
much?
How much would I have to be paying? I still got to pay for our trip off this over to the mines.
Twice the price. So
100
100 gold.
100.
You know what? I think I'll take my chances. But thanks, Grimes. It's always nice to see you.
It was a pleasure having this chat with you nonetheless, Grimes. Maybe another day.
Yes. Come on by the tavern sometime. I'll spin you the tale of how I survived an abandoned island that disappeared into another plane of reality. It's crazy.
Says nothing, just turns the camera.
All right. You leave behind William Grimes as he's trying to entice you with tales of a storied past in adventuring. Is there anything else that you'd like to take care of here in town?
That covers it.
Do you have a saddle for your camel, right? Would that fit on a bear?
Yes. No. A camel is distinctly different from a bear.
It would be barely a tight fit.
I consider attacking this person.
Consider it.
I respect the offer of battle companionship, but it doesn't. A camel is much more easy to lead than person. I hope you understand.
Yes, two minds. It's hard to attack in at the same time. Well, I think off to a death at sea then.
Yes, death at sea. Most possibly. All right, to the docks. And we go to the dock, charter a ship.
Okay. So let us enter into our travel phase here today. So, you are traveling from Rhymeview over here on the far leftmost coast of the Shrouded Coast. And you are making your way to the Dragonfire Mines right here. It looks to me as if you are going to go quite a number of distance. Let us see if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's the save. Yeah, 22, 23. Yes? Does that seem about the distance that you're traveling? Is there a different route you're willing to take?
Can we take a ship to the... I thought we'd have to take it to Shallow Rest. We can take it directly to the
coast.
Sure, yeah. So we would add 2 we would add 2 hexes there maybe to get to Shallow Rest.
It would go from 19 on boat to a 21.
Yeah.
Which is still 4 days of travel on a boat. Which,
so
if you want to
go like
stop off at Shallow Rest
here and then up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. So that is going to be a 25 hex journey. You are looking to buy a boat, so that is going to be your mode of travel for us. That is going to cost you 25 gold pieces per character, but you will travel at 6 hexes per day and gain advantage on all of your travel rolls while on the ship.
All right.
Bag of gold, handing it over.
Gold is paid.
You hand over the gold, and you have yourself a nice ship to sail out on. Excellent. Oh, before we begin the journey too much, what I will need to know from the rest of you is which role each of you will take as you travel on this journey.
Hart is, of course, the lookout.
Okay.
I'll be doing the provisioner.
The provisioner for Garrett, or Solomon.
And Norcus will be the scout.
Norcus will be the scout. So that means that Garrick, you are going to be our guide, yes?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So you sort out your roles. You begin to pack up your things. Are you taking your pack animals along with you on this boat ride?
I think so. Yeah, I'm taking my mule. Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
All right, you get your camel and your mule packed away deep in the bowels of the ship. You find your way to your rooms, and you begin sailing away towards Shallow Rest. As you do so, let us start with our provisioner. We're still in the middle of packing up our things and belongings. You're on the docks as you are getting ready to sail away. You are responsible for making sure the party has enough food and water and things to eat on this journey. how will you be providing for the party during this long trek?
I'll be doing pack rats.
All right. You will be our pack rat. So, Mr. Pack Rat, you have the option now to buy travel rations for the party members, and you feed for your animal companions. It will cost you 1 gold piece for each party member per day, and 5 silver pieces for each of your animal companions. How many days of rations will you be purchasing?
I'm gonna do 7.
Okay. 7
Give us a
days
couple
of
extra days.
rations. So that's going to be, what, 31.5 gold?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Perfect.
So I rounded up to 32, so it'd be 8 per party member.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Rounding up to 32. You pack all of that away. On the boat itself, it'll be relatively easy to track those. But you will have a portion of your journey over land. I have to ask you, when you put it on yourself or the pack animals, are any of you encumbered?
You're all accounted for.
All
Okay.
accounted for. Okay. Perfect. Then, you are ready to make your way out. The ship itself is going to be represented by this token here. Let's try to get it down to about the size of one of these. And you make your way out. A day's journey is about 6 hexes. The first day is fairly uneventful on your journey as you make your way out of Rhymeview, past the Three Sisters Isle, and kind of spend some time making the shortest trek possible to Shallow's Rest, which probably is going to hug this coast just a little bit before heading out to sea. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes. Eventually, though, towards the end of the day, you find yourself in the middle of the waters, and you find yourselves seeing nothing but ocean on either side of you. As the day is winding down, let's go and take a look at our scout, Norcus. Norcus, during this journey, you are responsible for making sure the party doesn't get lost, sidetracked, stuck, broken down, or otherwise lose time on the travel. You're spending a great deal of it on the boat. You're also going to be wandering over some kind of plains and forests. What is describe to me your efforts to keep your party on track and not get waylaid on the journey?
Yeah, absolutely. Norgus, is a fish out of water in some ways, but when it comes to the nature, he's had many years to experience it. So he's relying on his sharp senses, that he knows the sounds of the forest and the sounds of the water. So he's relying on his hearing and his sight. Does he see birds fly up into the air, revealing that there's some commotion in the distance? Does he feel the ship, creaking and bending, violently, suddenly, meaning something's underneath him? So he's just keeping his senses alert, which is good because he's also, giddy as a tourist as he sees water in every direction for the first time ever.
Excellent. All right. Well, you attune yourself to your giddy nature and attempt to get the most out of this as you attune to all of the things that might waylay you or lose track of time. That sounds to me like a nature intelligence check or a nature wisdom check. Your choice. Your base DC is going to be 12, and you will have advantage on the check for sailing on a guild ship.
Awesome. I have 16 wisdom and proficiency in nature, so I'll roll 2d20, and the higher one will have a +5.
All right. Absolutely.
Jesus.
Oh, that is an 8.
Or
Mr.
a 7.
Or a 7. Oh
Yeah, just
no. Yeah, you're right. I
I won't
mismathed.
sneak one by you. I won't sneak one by you.
Alrighty, so you have unfortunately failed your attempt to scout here. Oh, and he has dropped out of Discord. Let's give him
He'll
a
be back.
second here.
Yeah. He was so
Jack's
ashamed of his
Discord has a
role.
tendency to crash on us, so we'll give him a moment to come back. All right, there we go. Back together.
Yep, sorry for that.
Yeah, no worries. So, Mr. Scout, you have failed. You must make a choice for me. Time or wounds? If you choose time, describe how the party gets lost, stuck, broken down, or otherwise waylaid from their journey, and add 1 entire day of travel to the journey. For each multiple of 5, which you failed the skill check. A 12 and a 7 is only 5, so it'd be 1 day of journey. If you choose wounds, please describe how the party overcomes being lost, stuck, broken down, or otherwise waylaid at great personal cost, and each member of the party will take 1 wound.
It's my impression that we'd want time. That's what I think. Does anybody feel strongly against that? Nope.
Good.
Okay, time it is.
All right.
I think what happens is that staring at the open water in every direction, Norcus gets too distracted by the beautiful colors of the sea turns, the greens and the blues, and as he's distracted by this, he doesn't spot a sandbank, and it means that we have to spend a whole day going the wrong direction around it as we get into shallow water.
Yes, the unusual nature of the Shrouded Coast means that very much the land is uncharted and unknown, and it has a tendency to change even when you're out here, and you find yourselves in unusually shallow waters, and a whole day is lost as you grind ashore against this sandbank. You have to free yourselves, you spend time going backwards and around. The journey is going to last an additional day. So, Mr. Provisioner, please make sure that you are tracking an additional day's worth of food. During this lost day, tell me, party, what are you doing on the ship here? As you have a whole day lost, how does this affect you? As the journey has just kind of gotten started on the wrong foot.
Heart's kicking back. Heart's relaxing with all his armor off because he doesn't want to drown if he ever falls in. Has a spear on his side in case we suddenly get attacked. He just takes it easy.
All right. No problemo for Hart.
Yeah, Garrick is going to walk up to Hart and tell him, hey, thanks for trying to get me one of those potions. I figured I'd need it where we were going. It's gonna get pretty hot. Unintended.
I doubt the heat will be the worst of our problems. In my opinion.
Yeah. Garrick looks a little unsure. He's looking at his compass. I guess it's always pointing in the north. So he's feeling a little safer with that in his hands.
Okay.
He's gonna chat up with him.
Well, it sounds like the party is taking this pretty easy going. As you spend your day lost and turn around, eventually you get back on track, and the 3rd day of your journey continues forward from this kind of middle of the sea. The party finds their ship kind of moving as straight as they can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes forward through the ocean. And as we go through this day, let's turn to our guide, Mr. Garrick. As the guide, you're responsible for making sure that your party does not become exhausted or overwhelmed by the labors of journeying through these uncharted lands. Describe to me how you avoid or stave off the labors of this particular journey.
I'd like to try and cheer up the the people on the ship, tell them about my, mighty trophies. Like I point to the necklace that I just got with the Manticore tooth, and tell them how I killed, helped kill that thing, and the White Winter Wolf thing, how that was like it seemed like it was going to be a disaster, but we made it out of that one. Sort of trying to just go over stories and how I keep their minds off about like getting lost or getting their losing their morale.
All right, you use your boastful stories of past adventures to raise the spirits of the party. That sounds excellent. That sounds to me like a performance charisma check. Go ahead and make that at base DC 15, but you will have advantage for sailing on a guild ship.
The rum starts getting passed around.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, Garrick's probably taking a swig of it right now with his -1 to perform.
Oh, you are successful. Please mark inspiration for your successful boasting of past adventures and your times had at sea. The rest of you get a little bit drunk and a little bit happy, and no one will be exhausted on this journey. The labors are successfully set aside as you rest for the night here. As you begin to move on the next day, pushing forward through the seas, you'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes this day. As we are kind of making our way past the Isles here, I would like to have our lookout Heart describe to us your efforts to spot dangers on your journey and keep your party from being surprised by them on the way.
Well, Hart, having taken many trips aboard or within these waters, has grown accustomed to his personal belief that nothing will come at them from the air. Anything coming on the surface will be spotted long before. The only threat is anything coming up from the water, and from Hart's last excursion a week ago, there was some big things in the water. So, all day, every day, he's just staring over the side, looking for any changes in, even if the water's murky, he can kind of see, oh, the water suddenly got a lot darker all of a sudden. That kind of thing he's looking out for.
Excellent. Go ahead. Give me what sounds to me like a perception wisdom check. As you will have base DC 12 and advantage.
I will. 22.
All right, please mark inspiration for your successful looking out. Your party will not be surprised by dangers along the way. Here on this particular evening, as you are skating by the coastline of BFM Isle, you are surprised when it's not the water that catches your eye. Resting your eyes a bit, looking out across the ocean towards the island, you spot something very interesting. There seems to be a large tree, kind of a coastal tree on the island banks, that you swear has a door in it. You're not particularly near any settlements or cities. The harbor is, a few miles away. You're probably not going to get there until morning, or maybe perhaps you'll sail by it slightly at night. But in the dusk as it is setting here this day, you are certain this large coastal tree has a door in it. What do you make of this?
Hart, the human, will ask his fellow party members currently on top deck, do elves live in trees, right? Or something like that?
They might, but I don't trust it. We should take the fight to the tree. We don't want to be on the hind foot when it attacks.
I mean, we're currently in the water. Do you all want to make us stop and talk to a person that lives in a tree?
Perhaps not, but I don't trust the tree. I want to be on record.
Let it die? Let it pass?
Is the tree on the island, or where is the tree that we see?
It is on the coast of the island. Yeah, maybe on like
Just
a rocky
to the north?
kind of outcropping of it. Yeah.
Does the tree look very inviting? You know, like a little light.
Or
I mean, it has a door, so I would say it is more inviting than any other tree you've seen.
you want to knock?
Can I attempt to disbelieve the door on the tree, just in case it might be?
Sure. You close your eyes, you count to 10, you're like, there is no door. There is no door. There is no door. You open your eyes.
Hold on to my amulet.
By God, there's a door.
Well, I mean, we could make new friends or new enemies. But it's up to you guys. I don't mind if we stay on the ship. We already lost a day. We could probably make up for it with this tree door.
I have no preference.
I encountered some. Oh wait, no, that was. Oh yeah, that was me. I encountered some elves in the forest. I don't recall seeing them appear, but maybe they can step through trees.
Well, what do you want to do with them? Honestly,
I-
they're bothering no one.
Yeah.
If they are bothering us, we won't bother them.
We don't tell the captain to alter course.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. After some discussion, you leave the strange tree with a door behind, letting it float away in the dusk and the night, where you pass by them. All right. The party will pick up the next day, traveling another 1, 2, 3 hexes, getting off at a dock here on the ocean like coastline, making your way through farms and small little towns on the outskirts of Shallow's Rest, before eventually making your way to Shallow's Rest. So what is your business here in Shallow's Rest that you made the effort to come all this way, kind of out of your way a little bit from us, as the crows fly to Emberbeard Mountain or Dragonfire Mine?
My only reason was because just in case we ran out of rations, we can restock.
Okay.
Which we're at 3 now, so that's kind of where I was looking to be. So
Okay.
Well, enjoy what little bit of luxury civilization has to offer before we meet a new one.
Yeah, you stop for a moment, maybe eat a hot meal at the inn, catch up on some local gossip as you make your way through the kind of ancient city with paved, roads and just old architecture you can appreciate before eventually, you make your way through some plains, finishing up your day just on the edge of the forest here. You're going to end up spending the night on the edge of this forest, a little bit away from the Emberbeard's mine. Mr. Hart, the lookout, what do you do at night here as you camp in the forest? As trying to keep an eye out, or are you celebrating the successful journey over the sea? Like, what is this encampment like for you?
It is a very well-disciplined and hard, high alert state of awareness that this camp is in.
Mm-hmm.
The last time Hart came through this particular road, he came through with a heavy escort, which means they needed to give Hart and his previous party the security to get to these mines.
Mm-hmm. So you're keeping as sharp an eye out as you can, remembering the escorts you had the time before. Excellent. As you are on high alert, kind of late into the night, your fire crackling down low, maybe some of your companions heading off to bed. Hart, you are certain you hear whispers in the darkness, kind of behind your camp.
He gets up, he looks around, grabs his fancy spear. Leave! He just proclaims.
All right, the whispers
out into the forest.
The whispers stop for a moment. And then you hear them start up again, like a few, maybe 30, 40 feet to the south from where the position was before. This time, they're a little bit closer to you, and you can make out a few snippets of what they say. As you listen carefully, there seems to be an argument going on, where one of the voices is like, "I'm sure they saw it. I'm sure of it. We gotta take them down now."
He just stands there while his party is on the ground. He doesn't even, tell them. They may have overheard Hart, but he just stands there with his, spear facing in the darkness. Confident.
Okay. All right. The voices chatter for a moment. You're projecting confidence and swagger to these voices. Go ahead and give me an intimidation, and I will let you choose intimidation strength, like your presence, or like intimidation charisma, like your force of speaking and just presentation.
Let's do strength. Hart is wearing his full set of gear. I think anyone would be wary. So it'll be this roll plus... Ooh, yes?
What kind of armor is Hart wearing?
The Queen's Cuirass. It's the cultural half-plate of Shallow Rest.
Oh, wow.
Of their royal soldiers.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Alright, it's gonna be this
Weird.
plus 4.
Okay.
And was it normal or at advantage?
Just regularly.
Normal. Alright, this plus 4. 14.
14. Oh, very interesting. You stand there projecting confidence, and then you hear, "You're right, we gotta get him." And you see, stepping out of the forest, a number of small fey-like creatures. They look like they are almost absorbing light around them, be it moonlight or the crackle of your low fire. And Mr. Hart, as you have stepped towards them to present yourself, you see this image of dark fey-like creatures shrouded in a cloth-like hood, as they say, "Yeah, we gotta get them." And they come out of the shadows and begin marching towards you and the party. What do you do?
Have at thee!
All right, and with a shout, you initiate combat. Everyone, please roll me some initiative.
Alright. And when everyone's rolled, I have an on-initiative ability to activate.
Ooh, you do indeed. All right. Why don't you describe to us what you're doing here as initiative is rolled?
The moment that the heart begins to pump, everyone begins to think, violence is now. Already, a spear is flying through the air before anyone can react, going past all, just by the nick of their face, past 4 of these creatures, and hits the ground with a thud.
Yes.
As I give out my challenge.
Heart's
just
challenge.
any four.
Yes.
The spear will be right there.
All right. Excellent. So a cone from that is going to probably catch these three. It looks like a cone from you to that.
Sure.
Okay. All of them will make saves against the fear of the great unnamed spear being hurled towards them in the darkness. Boom. Let's go with wisdom saves. We have... I'm going to roll an advantage for the first one just to have 2 dice. That's going to be a 13 and a 15, so both of them will succeed. And then the next one is a fail. So this one here will be frightened by your challenge. Oh! It like shrinks down as the spear wicks by its face. It gives off a very uncanny, fearsome noise. And with that, initiative is resolved. Let's go in descending order here. Garrick, you are the first to act here in initiative order. You hear the challenge of the spear, the voices of these creatures coming towards Hart and the party. What do you do?
Oh, well, Garrick is not happy that he was woken up a little, so he's going to mosey on over here, 30 feet, and he's going to stand and bonus action. He's gonna hold his attack with his pike.
Okay, what are you holding it for? What's the trigger for your attack?
Well, if somebody walks up to him and wants to boop him.
Okay, absolutely. You hold your pike ready to do violence as you stand at the edge of the tent. Norcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will go. I'm going to be casting Entangle. So this is a 20-foot square. So 20-foot square looks like it's 4x4. So I want to hit these 4. I feel like.
Okay, just like that. You cast your spell. The trees and grasses and roots of the forest uproot themselves, try to grasp at these creatures, clawing at them, trying to bind them in place. They will make dexterity saves, I believe.
Strength saving throws.
Strength saving throws.
Yeah, right. Unlucky little.
Beautiful.
Little buggers.
So we're gonna make 4 d20s. Each of these will be at -1.
Dope.
So we have a 16, a 14, a 7, and a 15. So it looks like we have 3 successes and 1 fail. So 1, 2, 3 is the fail. This guy is frightened and bound.
And I believe Frightened gives you disadvantage on ability checks, so he will have disadvantage to break free.
Oh, perfect. Yes, indeed. You are right. All right.
And then bonus action, I'm going to turn into a brown bear and go 30 feet forward. So actually,
Okay.
I'm going to turn into a brown bear and stand directly in front of the wizard.
Okay, wonderful. You should be able to pull a brown bear out of the wild shape folder.
Awesome. And yeah, and I'll roll his HP in this thing.
Okay,
Brown
wonderful.
bear.
Yeah, nice.
And that is my turn.
That is your turn. All right, wonderful. With that, the Darklings will go. This one here looks to the spear, and it looks to you, Mr. Hart, and it steps forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it picks up a dagger, and it is just going to hurl it at you with a mighty throw. You are, I believe, within 20 feet of him. Perfect. He will throw without disadvantage. The 8 will not hit you. It scowls and screeches in its little language. This one here is going to step up like this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it will do the same thing at Garrick, pulling out a wicked-looking dagger and hurling it towards you. With a 23, Garrick, you feel the dagger pierce into your skin, and it deals 4 points of piercing damage. It feels like just a little prick at first, but then you feel a burning sensation, a rot in the blade, seeps into your blood, and you take 8 more necrotic damage. These guys are in difficult terrain, so they're gonna move 10 feet, 15 feet, 20, 25, and 30. And this guy will also unleash a blade at good old Heart. This time with a 13, his blade bounces off your armor. He snarls and is disappointed. This one here is standing next to this spear, and it's gonna try to pick it up. It goes, nope. It can't do it. Tell me, Mr. Hart, is there a penalty for trying to pick up your spear?
They just can't. It is impossible to move.
Perfect. All right. I couldn't remember if there was a penalty for doing it. So he spends his turn just wearing himself out trying to pick this up. This guy is going to go 10 feet, 20 feet, 25, 30 feet. He is not within dagger range, I don't believe. Let's double check. He is just outside of basic dagger range, so what he is going to do is he is going to rush forward, spending his dash quicker than you might expect. He races up to you and gets in your face, Mr. Hart, snarling and full of ashen hate. This one here will have a disadvantage to break free from the entanglement. He will use his acrobatics, but he will do so at a disadvantage.
I think unlike grapples, it doesn't give you a choice. A restrained creature can use, unless it's, we're really like grapple.
Sure. Let's use a strength check. That's cool. It don't matter to me. He fails as he is bound by your plants as he hovers in fear. Hart, it is your turn. What will you do?
Hart, one hand on his flail, he reaches for the other and starts spinning. All right.
Starts spinning.
He will get to work. Here's the first attack on the one next to him.
Okay.
Normal.
That is a 22 that'll hit. For 8 bludgeoning damage, your flail smacks this frail-looking creature inside the head as it becomes bloodied.
All right, bonus action flail.
Yes.
And here it comes. 18.
That will hit as well.
For 6 points of damage.
6 bludgeoning at the same guy.
Of course.
He falls to the floor.
I'll stand right here. You want some? Come and get some.
All right. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right. So we are 10, 15. Let's see. I will do a firebolt on this one here.
Okay.
Gonna start things off here. 21.
That will definitely hit. Your firebolt arcs through the air, strikes him full in the chest.
Let's see. For 2.
For 2 points of fire damage. He bats at his chest to get it no longer on fire.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go hide behind the bear, and I'm gonna go prone.
Okay. You go prone, hiding behind the bear. Clever, clever. Garrick, it comes back around to you as you've had knives thrown your way. You have felt the necrotic touch of them. What do?
I'm gonna run up to my Cavalier buddy, Hart.
Okay.
And I'm going to Great Weapon Master. I'm sorry, I'm going to bonus action Rage, because I don't want to get hit like that again.
Okay.
And I am now going to Great Weapon Master and hit this guy right here with my pike.
You use your pike to reach out away from yourself, smashing this small frail creature to your south.
All right, 19 damage.
19 damage. Your pike rips through his chest, and as you remove it, it like finishes the job. He splits open his the pike splits open his torso, and he falls to the ground dead.
Yeah.
Excellent. Norcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
I am going to I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and I'm going to make a bite and a claw.
A bite and a claw. All right, who are you attacking?
They're both uninjured, so I will attack the one up here.
Okay, excellent.
That is an 18 to hit for 6 damage.
That definitely hits. You rend in with your teeth, ripping away its grayish flesh, and it will be bloodied.
And then I will go for my claw while it's still in my teeth.
All right.
22 for 9 damage.
For 9 damage, you claw this one. This one seems more substantial than the other two. As you rip your claws into it, this one unleashes a scream of pain, and as it dies, a flash of brilliant light erupts out of its body. I'm going to need you to make me a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
And this is the bear's con?
Yes, the physical stats of the shapeshift, the mental stats of yourself.
I fail.
Ooh, you are blinded until the end of your next turn.
If that's all good, I will then. If anyone spoke bear, it'd be spicy meal as he goes back. I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 40 feet of movement as a bear, so I shuffle back to sit in front of the wizard.
As you shuffle back, you leave the threatened range of this creature here, and it will make an attack of opportunity at you at advantage for your blindness.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 14. Will that hit you?
Absolutely. I have 11 AC.
Please take for me 4 piercing damage and another 6 necrotic from the bite of their blade.
And then I need to make a con save for entangle,
yes.
Which passes.
It is DC 10 or 1/2 of your damage, whichever is higher.
Yeah, and I got a 12.
Oh, you got a 12.
Not from there.
Okay, perfect.
Sorry.
Perfect. Yeah, no worries. Okay. With that, it becomes the Darkling's turn. This guy here is going to move 10, 20, 30 feet. And then he's going to rush forward in a dash 5, 10, 15, 20 to get next to Hart. And as he does so, this creature here times his advance to attack. Swinging its dagger at you. With a 15, I don't think that's going to hit you, Hart.
But please make a wisdom save for the currently frightened one last turn.
Sure, will do.
So it might not be frightened this turn.
I see, yes. That is an 18.
It's free to act normally.
It is free to act normally. Thank you. I appreciate that. But it is still entangled. So it will need to make a nice strength save. That is a 13. Does that beat your DC of entanglement?
I believe Yeah, that's I believe it does. Yeah. it's a DC
Okay,
15.
excellent. He ends his turn by freeing himself from the entanglement. That is all they do. Heart, it is your turn. What will you do?
If it's death you want, death you shall get. He attacks the one to his north.
All right.
Here comes the first flail. 24 to hit for 11 damage.
Oh, you bring him to bloodied and all the way to death's door.
That one will be marked, and he'll attack the one to his east this time. As
Excellent.
he gives them both their fair share for merely 5.
Oh, your second flail slams down on this guy for 5 points of damage, which is not enough to bloody him, but you can see a small, like, cut and bruise on the side of his face where your flail smacked it.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Solomon, you are laying prone down on the ground as the bear returns to you, like stumbling around, looking like it can't see. What do you do?
I'm gonna stand up
Okay.
and pat the bear. Say, I'm sorry, friend. I have no healing to heal your wounds. Let's see. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll move up here. 3 guys, 3 attacks. I'm gonna grab a stone out of my bag, throw it, and it's gonna split into 3. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Ooh.
There is 1, 2, and 3.
The
one for
10
each.
will not hit. The 12 will also not hit, but the 19 does.
Oh.
What was the order of your raise here?
Oh, the 19 probably would have been this guy here. So just here,
All right.
here, and then here.
Okay, sounds good. So the bloodied one on death's door, like you see the scorching ray near him, and it's like his body absorbs the light. Like it disappears into him in some way. And as you fire the scorching ray at this one, it like ducks into the bushes and grasses. Your scorching ray strikes the trees, but this one strikes true. Even as the light kind of changes and like dissipates a little bit near him, you still wrap him with your magical blast. Go ahead and roll me damage.
10.
10 points of damage. Excellent. The flames erupt on his like leather armor. You can see the light from them kind of absorbing as he pats himself down. You have clearly bloodied him and brought him to death's door.
Okay. And back here, and then I'm gonna drop down again.
Okay. Garrick, it is your turn. What will you do?
Garrick sees that his heart seems to be surrounded a bit. He's going to start parrying away this guy in front of him, smacks the guy's sword. He's going to lunge with a Great Weapon Master hit to the guy on the other side of Heart.
Okay.
With a pike attack. Boop. Hold on. That's not supposed to do that. 24. No, sorry. 19.
That's a 19?
Yes. Great Weapon Master. 24 minus 5.
Oh, I see. Yes. You are attacking recklessly, I assume. You do. You hit this creature square with your pike, rending into him. I don't think there's any amount of damage you do that doesn't kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you explode this creature with your pike, just like taking its head right off, like right through the middle as it falls back and dies.
And for a bonus action, since I killed him, or I think, we reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can make 1 melee attack as a bonus action. I didn't use mine. I'm going to reckless and hit this guy with just a regular hit.
Okay.
Boop.
That
24.
is a 19 as well. That will also hit.
Mm-hmm.
This one was also at death's door. Your pike rends through the creature, dropping it instantly in a puddle of its blood. As this one here gets hit, it feels more substantial to you than the one that you killed up here. And as it dies, it explodes into a, like, bright flash of intense light. As it does, I need both Hart and yourself, Garrick, to make me DC 13 Constitution saving throws.
God.
All right, Hart, you will find yourself blinded until the end of your next turn. Garrick, you manage to like blink a few times. You see this like strobing lights in your eyes, but you can still see. Norcus, you are blinded still, but it is your turn. What do you do?
As a brown bear, I have keen smell. Can I attempt to smell out this creature and then attack with disadvantage?
Absolutely, I love that. Yes. Go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check, DC 10.
So I have advantage on this, and there's +3.
All right. Oh yeah, you sniff him out. You rumble, bumble, stumble your way up to the creature that like kind of ducked behind a tree briefly to get away from the scorching ray. You can't see him, but you know he's kind of near you. Go ahead and give me an attack at disadvantage.
The D&D Beyond I was rolling from, I don't know how to do disadvantage, so I'm just gonna roll manually here.
Okay.
That is a 10 to hit.
A 10 to hit is not enough as you just feel this creature's scent like ducking and weaving, and your paw strikes at wooden bark, ripping off a good chunk of it.
And then here is the claws at disadvantage.
Oh, your bite is into wooden bark. But your claws are going to strike true as you like slap down on the creature. You feel it like rending in flesh for 7 points of damage, and you smell the scarlet hot smell of blood.
I think that's all my movement.
All right, excellent. With that, it is the final Darkling's turn. This Darkling is bloodied. All his friends are dead. There's this bear trying to maul his butt. He is going to roll a morale check, which he fails. He is out of here if he can do it. He recognizes your blindness, so he does not disengage with you. He moves.
I think my blindness is over.
Oh, your blindness is over.
End of the turn. Yep.
You are right. Well, I said it. He tries to walk away from you. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity?
I want to gobble him up.
Oh, gobble him up.
A 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
For...
Oh, yes, you bite into this creature's neck as he tries to walk away from you, and you tear him apart in your mighty jaws. As he dies, this is the last of the substantial Darklings. His body explodes in a shower of light as it turns to ash in your mouth. You can taste the awful, like ashy, gray, gritty, disgusting ash. As he does so, please make me a Constitution saving throw or become blinded.
Who cooked this? I can taste the charcoal.
You are blinded once again. However, with that, the combat ends, and you will eventually recognize that the party is victorious. You stand alone in the dark of night once more in the forest.
Ooh, that was something. What the heck are these creatures?
I do not know, but they came at us.
And they completely turned to ash when they died, right?
Yes, they
Okay.
did.
But what language were they? Did we hear them say anything? Say any words?
Hart, you recognized what they were saying. Do you speak Elven or Sylvan?
No.
Okay, so
They
they
were
must have been
speaking
speaking Common.
Okay.
Well,
Well, whatever they were doing doesn't matter now. They're dead. I doubt we'll get attacked again. I'll be surprised, actually, if more of them come.
yeah, we should
Well,
probably be a bit
see
more
them try.
vigilant.
They were not tasty. I don't want more of them to come.
All right. You all get back to rest. I'll resume my watch.
I'm gonna set up my alarm spell for going to bed.
Okay.
I neglected to do that last time.
Okay.
I will
Set it up as far
revert
as it'll
back
go.
to Norcus.
Okay. You set your.
Oh, sorry.
No, go for it. What are you saying?
We should search their corpses. Those daggers look like they actually hurt the barbarian.
Oh yeah, it's just a little flesh wound. It'll all be fine.
I see naught but ash left.
Oh yeah, silly me. I was in bear form. Sometimes the things get jumbled.
It's alright.
Since you brought it up, Mr. Norcus, go ahead and give me an investigation check as you kind of kick through an ash pile while this conversation was happening.
Could I guidance myself?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
I'll give him a 14 on that.
Okay.
Oh, my important.
yeah.
Yeah, you're important. You saw Norcus kicking through ash for some reason, and here it is, playing out in front of you. Norcus, what is your, with a 14 on the d20, what is your modified roll?
So yeah, I'll roll the d4, and then I have +1 for my intelligence.
Okay.
So it's a 16?
16 altogether. You kick through this ash. And yes, while the daggers and the armor and things are gone, in this pile you happen to come upon a metal ring. Let me find you the description of said ring here. Because I remember it being pretty neat. Yes. So, this ring is a twisting black metal band that comes together at the top with a horse's skull with rubies for eyes. And it seems to be unharmed by the ash that has fallen around these bodies.
May I see
They
that?
didn't have
May I
any
see that a
honey.
moment?
Yes, here, I hand it over. There's some grass. Do you want some grass?
I'm good with the grass, thank you. I'm gonna lay it down and ritual cast detect magic.
Okay.
Norcus starts eating some grass.
Is your stomach upset?
It's good
Norcus?
for the digestion.
Yeah.
It keeps you young.
All right. Well, as Norcus chomps on this grass, Solomon, you do your ritual. You get your book out. You read the steps of detect magic. You chant your rituals, make your gestures, and eventually, after 10 minutes, you see that indeed this does, in fact, radiate magic. This radiates a school of magic, and I need to figure out which one that might be. Give me just a second here.
Sure.
Ooh.
So this would be conjuration magic.
All right. I'll hand it back to Norcus. That was who gave it to me?
Yeah, I will get some leaves off some of these trees and wrap it up so that I'm not touching the metal, as it's kind of unsettling, like ruby eyes, twisted. And these guys were shady, so I'll wrap it up in a bunch of leaves and then put it in my pouch.
Okay.
It conjures something. I'm not certain what, but that's what it comes out as.
All right.
I will duck behind the tent, and I have a free one of these every day, so I will disguise myself as one of these guys and pop out. Oh my God, Solomon, you have to cure me. The ring. The ring. I'm all gray and small. Why didn't you tell me it was cursed? I trusted you.
What in the hell?
Do I have Fireball yet? Let's see.
End my misery. I can't live as this accursed creature.
Hey, I think you need to get a bit more grass, Norcus, and maybe lay off of it. I'm not too sure.
I'll start eating the grass and then eventually turn back. You are a wise mage, Garrick. I knew I could count on one of our wizards to save me.
I look at my hands, I'm like, I start like acting like I'm, I pick up like a rock because I usually see Solomon like throwing stones. I'm like, look at him, look at the stone, and I throw it. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, Norcus.
A wise man at the very least.
All right. Well, with shenanigans behind us and a fight done, you spend a night restfully in the land beyond the mist here. You may, of course, get the benefit of a night's rest in the wilds. On the next day, you are traveling forward through the forest once more. As you do so, you find yourselves in an interesting situation shortly thereafter, as not long after you have traveled through the forest in the morning, you are getting very close to the mountains. In fact, you can see some hills cropping up around you. You know you're getting close to the Dragonfire mine, Mr. Heartfuller. But you stumble into a clearing, whereupon a horrifying sight greets your eyes. There are two trolls just ripping up pieces of another troll in the middle of the ground and feasting upon it as they just greedily eat at this troll. You find yourselves like needing to make your way past these trolls, and as you do, the trolls are just lost in this feast. But there is no other path to Emberfire Mines without trying to sneak around them somewhere in the distance. What do you make of this situation as you happen upon it?
You have fire? Turning towards Solomon here.
Oh, of course.
I doubt the one's not actually dead. We'll have to push through. He motions towards the one getting torn apart.
Oh, you think it's oh my oh god.
Gets on his camel. Prepare yourselves. Do any preparation.
Should I try to entangle them?
You can try that, yes. Anyone else?
You guys think I could probably sneak around him, maybe get the jump on him? Through them trees?
If you fail, you're a dead man.
Well, if I succeed, I'm still probably a dead man. But
just come with me.
All right.
All right.
I guess I'll try and sneak up to him. I guess we're going together.
Okay. So you're going to sneak up to them to try and do what exactly? You're just trying to get the jump on them?
Yeah, I'm going to try and get the jump on him, like kind of move.
I will guidance you.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a stealth dexterity check as you begin sneaking your way up to these creatures here. What is I want to know where your destination is. Like, where are you sneaking to? I'll use that to set the DC.
I'm sort of trying to keep an eye on them, make sure they're not looking in our particular direction. They're busy eating,
They are, yeah.
And so I want to get about 10 feet away from them if I can. I mean, if I can even do that, like maybe, like right here. Yeah, get here, and if I can get here, I'm going to go further. Just about 10 feet.
So you're going like here.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty out in the open. I'm going to say that is going to be +4 to the base DC here that I have listed for sneaking. So I want you to make me a stealth dexterity check at DC 15.
Okay.
take my inspiration.
Well, plus the.
All right,
No.
you want to hand him your inspiration?
I said that.
All right.
While he
Uh,
was rolling.
I have inspiration. I can use mine. You can keep yours.
All right.
I'll use my inspiration and re-roll that.
All right, you use your inspiration. That is a 21, a critical on your stealth. 23, actually, with guidance. You sneak your way up there, soft steps like a cat, just slowly creeping along. They don't notice you. They're just greedily eating, ripping off pieces of this troll. As you sneak your way up, you get right where you want to be.
Excellent. I want to be like, hey, psst, and then just smack.
All right, you definitely have a complete surprise here as you are like, hey, and just smack them with your pike. Go ahead and roll to hit at advantage.
All right, let me just do that. I think I'm turn my rage off. Like, oop, 21.
A 21, that will definitely hit.
So 10 piercing damage.
For 10 piercing damage. Excellent. Troll number 2 is smashed with his pike. It turns, it looks at you with wild eyes. And everybody, roll me some initiative.
Initiative gets rolled. Our hearts begin to beat, and a spear is thrown.
Wonderful.
And I will get, hopefully all of them. I'll throw it behind them.
You'll throw it behind him like that? Yeah, it's got like a cone to you. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. The trolls will make 2 saving throws here. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see here. There we are. We're going to make these saving throws at advantage just so we get 2 dice. That is a 2 and a 0. Both of them immediately become fearful of you as these trolls just whimper a little bit as they are definitely not okay with this spear being thrown their way. But now it is time for them to roll initiative. All right, I have Garrick, Hart, Solomon, and Norcus and the trolls. Perfect. It is time for Hart. You are the first to act as the trolls whimper in fear from your, challenge from the spear. What do you do?
Please make me 1 size larger, for I am riding my war camel.
Oh, definitely.
The camel has a movement speed of 40. It will charge forth. Actually, you only need to go here. It doesn't even need to action dash. It goes all the way up. I grab both my lances, as I'm a dual wielder, and will plunge it towards the spear. That was just attack.
Double lance.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, with 2
Wolverine.
lances, you plunge into this creature that is cowering already from you. Go ahead and roll to hit. Do
These
you
are
get
normal.
advantage from fear? Is my question.
Nope. They
No.
get disadvantage.
They
for
get
their attack.
disadvantage. That's what it is.
They would have disadvantage on initiative, right? Because it's a ability check.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's when initiative gets rolled, implying you already rolled.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
All right. The first lance comes in for a 15 to hit.
That is a 15. That will hit Troll AC.
I will hit it for 12 points of piercing, hitting it with my unwavering mark as a cavalier
Excellent.
until the end of my next turn. And then
mark
I'll
it.
thrust it with the other spear.
Yes.
Another 15 for another
Another
12.
12.
Oh, look at that.
Beautiful. You
Look at that.
thrust your spears one after the other, just rending into this troll's flesh. Green pus and ichor comes sliding out with each of your thrusts as your camel rears and spits. Alright.
Hart does not give up. He pulls back, and with an action surge, he'll thrust once more.
Oh, excellent.
15 to hit for 16
Oh,
points
for
of damage.
16 with that hit, you have bloodied the troll in front of you. It
That's my
whimpers
turn.
in pain and tries to curl up in a little ball at your onslaught of thrusting.
Wild.
That's my turn.
All right, excellent. That'll bring us to the trolls. This guy here can't move closer to you. My question is, does that square... These are the same square distance from you. So,
Yes.
by the rules, he can slide
It
forward.
can circle me.
Huh?
It can circle around.
It can circle around you. Perfect. It slides over here, and it's going to try to attack Garrick, as it's too scared of you. But you've marked it as a cavalier, and it has disadvantage to do so. It will make 3 attacks, 1 with its bite. With an 11, it tries to rip into your flesh, Garrick, but it can't get there. And 2 with its claws. With a 9 and with a 13. I think none of those hit you.
No.
It just bites and rips at you, but it's always keeping an eye on Hart. Hart is interposing his lance. It's just a mess of a troll. It hardly even seems to matter. At the start of its turn, though, you do see some of the wounds that you applied to it knitting back together, which we'll have to look here. 24, 34, 40. It actually looks bloodied after its wounds knit back together a little bit. This troll here is going to look up, and it's just going to ignore its meal and run over to you.
Uh-oh, John. Or Greg. It got closer to me.
Oh, it's afraid. Right. Never mind.
Yep.
It doesn't. Yes, I forgot that it was afraid too. It's scared of you, and it's gonna go this way. Far away from you. That's 30 feet, 40, 50, 5, 60. And it's circling, giving you a wide berth. Excellent.
Yes.
Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Right. Well,
Oh, have them both make wisdom saves, please.
Yes. The end of their turn wisdom saves. You are not wrong. That is an 18 and a 2. So this one here is going to be no longer afraid. Solomon, it is your turn. What
Okay.
are you doing?
all right. Well, it worked so good last time, so I'm going to throw out my rock, and it'll split in 3. And I'll cast Scorching Ray again. And we're going to go 1, 2, and 3.
All right. Well,
and
what is
then-
the order of your attacks here?
The first 2 would be 1 for each, and the third one was supposed to be on the top one.
Okay, well, the first 2 both hit. The third, though, you just kind of, you hit him, you hit the next one, your third Scorching Ray, you try to sling it back towards him, and it just, goes right between the middle of the 2. Go ahead and roll me damage on these 2 guys.
All right. So
That is
2 and
2
10.
points of fire on this troll, and 10 points of fire on the one south. All right. So with 18, 30, 42, that is just enough to return this one to its bloodied status. As fire pops and scorches on him, you see burns crisscross his body.
All right, and then we're gonna go. See how far away are they? Yeah, we're just gonna. I'll stay there.
Staying right there.
That'll be fine. Yep.
All right. Garrick, this creature fearfully is slashing and scraping at you. What do you do in response?
I'm going to bonus action rage, and I'm going to reckless attack the one right in front of me. Actually, I'm going to move 5 feet this way. Yeah. 5 feet right boop, here.
That actually kind of.
Well, maybe not. Never mind. I'll just hit it with it. Yeah.
What were you saying, Norcus?
I shouldn't have interrupted, but I was like, please don't. That's the only square I can reach.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna stay here. It's a 15. Oh, 10. That's 10.
That's a 10. The 10 will not hit. You swing out with your pike, but it manages to interrupt with its sharp claws, kind of like preventing the pike from ripping into its flesh.
Yeah, man. Oh my god.
All right. With that, it goes to Norcus. It is your turn. What will you do?
I am going to drop and entangle in this shape. Let me draw it. Like that.
Okay.
As when I do my entangle, I have my, my classic shillelagh staff, and instead of, tapping on the ground or the Gandalf tap, I, dig it into the ground like a shovel, and then the roots erupt over here.
Excellent. Excellent. You dig your staff into the ground. The roots of the grasses and the trees like rip up underneath them, grasping and clawing, trying to bind these creatures in place. The trolls, the first one has succeeded on his save. He will roll normally. With a 13, he will defeat your tree roots, ripping them up around him and breaking free of them. The second troll has disadvantage. From being so scared, he's so frightened of heart, he doesn't notice the trees around him. He's looking at you as he's like trying to give you a wide berth, and suddenly tree roots bind him in place as he is stuck by your entanglement.
And then I will give out a chuckly roar as I turn into a brown bear and charge 40 feet. So
Excellent.
I can just reach there.
Okay.
And then I'm
Wonderful.
I'm in that tree.
You're in that tree. Wonderful. At the end of this round, we're going to roll a d6 to see if something happens.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Nothing changes. Heart, it is your turn. What will you do?
Scalded by the fire, held aloft by the branches. It's the perfect opportunity. Hart goes in
All
with
right.
his unwavering lance at advantage. 27 to hit for 10. Oh no, that's the wrong
the
weapon.
spear that you have thrown
Yeah, that's-
over here. And you're attacking this guy?
Yeah, the one next to me.
Okay, this guy would have succeeded on his save. Fear.
Oh, it's the other guy. Okay, so it's a normal.
This guy is
Ignore this last one.
This guy is feared and entangled, yeah.
I attacked the northern one. So
Okay.
12 would miss.
The
unwavering.
12 would miss, yes.
And here's the other one.
The
24 for
though,
11.
rips in past his defenses for 11 points of piercing damage. Excellent.
And that is my turn.
The creature bleeds ichor all over the ground. It looks up to you, once the source of its fear, but now its source of unwavering hate, and it will make 3 attacks. The first attack it makes, it lunges up towards you with its large mouth, trying to bite at you. As it does so, it attacks with an 11, just ripping into the metal of your greaves, trying to rend through it, but it can't actually pierce your armor. It then runs with its claws, trying to slash at you, and bring you down from your mount. The first attack it makes is also an 11, unable to penetrate your armor. It then swings again with an 18.
AC 19.
Oh, and it just can't open you up like a tin can without a can opener. It's just unable to get those sweet baked beans out. This troll here spends its time trying to break free from the entanglement. At disadvantage, of course, because it's just so gosh darn fearful. It fails once more, just staring at Hart, watching his friend, unable to hurt him, just And Solomon, it is your turn. What do you do?
Right.
Wisdom save, please.
Wisdom saves, yes. Sorry, Solomon, real quick.
Oh, you're good.
Is it still afraid of me?
It will do so.
It will be, because I'm going to give it a 2 for the roll.
Oh, perfect. Yes. You have seen this moment, the frightened troll, and it just is bound in fright. All right, Solomon, it is you.
Okay.
What do you do?
I'm just going to keep her simple. I'm going to go with Firebolt on the top guy here.
Okay.
Or no, I'm sorry. So this one's restrained, right?
He is.
And feared.
Yes.
And this one's just, what's the symbol that...
He is marked by the Cavalier. He has disadvantage.
I'm marking it every time I hit it.
Oh, that's what the... Okay, and then the red one is he's bloodied. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll do Firebolt on him. Not gonna work.
Oh, your firebolt goes wide. Maybe it's the cluster of people in front of you.
A lot of people, yeah.
Yeah. You just
Okay.
you don't strike the creature.
Then we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, and hold right there.
Okay. You hold on right there. Oh, hold on. I have not put these guys on the screen for the chat. There we go, for Twitch. Perfect. With that, it comes to Garrick. You see this guy trying to open up your friend like a tin can, but he's unable to make it happen. What do you do?
Trying to bob and weave, move a little bit closer to my bear friend, and then I'm just gonna hit it with a Great Weapon Master with a pike once more. Whoop. That's I keep rolling. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, so-
that is a critical hit.
Oh.
Your pike runs deep and heavy into the creature's flesh.
Okay, all right. So that's the 14, 15, 16, 20 plus 10 is 26, plus my savage attack, which is another 1d10.
Is it 1d10 or 1d12?
It's a pike. It's 1d10.
It's a pike. It's 1d10. Great.
Mhm.
10?
26, 28.
Is it? Wait, hold on. Is your savage attack based on the weapon? I thought it was just a 1d12 for your savage attack.
It's based on the weapon.
It's based on the weapon. Okay, perfect.
Weapon damage.
Okay.
I can put it down here.
Yeah, no worries. I believe you. I just wanted to make sure. Excellent. So that is, 28 points of damage?
Yep.
Beautiful. You rend like his whole arm off. The troll arm just slams on the ground, writhing and bleeding next to him. And he appears to be on death's door.
Oh, okay.
You crit, so you get to do an art.
Oh, I do. Bonus action. I'm going to bonus action and hit him one more time.
Excellent.
With I'm not gonna. Yeah, forget it. I'm just gonna Great Weapon Master. Boop. I keep getting on the wrong. 15.
15?
I'm sorry, 16. Sorry,
16. It does hit.
My bad. 17.
Oh, you rend down into this creature full of savagery and rage for 17 more points of damage. Greg does math. 28 and 28 is 56. That is enough. You bring this creature down to 0 hit points. It falls a mess of green ichor and like putrid troll flesh. All right, Norcus, you see this amazing set of attacks from your companion next to you, and this frightened troll staring at Hart. What do you do?
Norcus roars like a... If you could do like ho ho ho, but bear roar, he does that at his companion's deadly blows, and then I will bite and claw. Give these guys a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah.
Well, kind of sounds like Tim Allen, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
there you
yeah.
go. Much better. That 19.
I'm assuming that a 19 hits.
Yep. That does 11 points of damage to this troll. You get a mouthful of like green troll blood and slimy, rotting flesh.
And then the claw. Does a 17 hit?
17 definitely hits.
Or Ooh.
Ooh, for 15 points, your claws rend and smack at this creature, like leaving a deep gash along the edge of one of its arms here. All right. That is 21, 36. That is not enough to bloody it.
But that was my turn.
Okay. At the end of the round, we're rolling a d6. Well, nothing happening. End of the round comes and goes. Heart, it is your turn. What do you do?
He's standing next to two, not dead trolls, because, you know, he will hold his action to attack a troll if they seem alive.
Okay, I dig it. I dig it.
That's his turn.
The trolls will go. The trolls were not struck by fire this last turn, or acid. So this one here is going to heal 10 hit points, and it is going to feel better about itself, and it is going to make a save against this awful entanglement that is under
Oh, that is awesome.
at disadvantage.
This is spawn camping with the entangle.
It fails.
Oh,
That's
it
a failure.
fails. It's still entangled.
Oh my God.
At the end of its round, it will try to save against the
Fear.
Fear?
It passes.
It passes. It is finally no longer afraid, but it is still bound by the grasping roots. This troll here does regain 10 hit points. I want to make sure the troll regains 10 hit points at the start of its turn. If the troll takes blood damage, the trait doesn't function. The troll dies only if it starts its turn with 0 hit points and doesn't regenerate. So it does regenerate here, is what I'm seeing. So this troll just goes and it like regains some of its hit points. Hart, I believe you were waiting for just such a moment.
Yeah, it goes to stand up. I thrust at it. I miss with a natural 2. Go ahead.
This which one? I think this is. Who is this
It's the
strength
top
save
one.
for?
This guy
Oh,
here.
the strength save?
The strength save
was
was
the
for
bottom
this
one.
guy. He was entangled.
Right that.
This guy stands up from his regen. And he is going to wind up. He's going to look at everybody. No, he remembers. He remembers Hart. The big tin can must be opened. And he is going to lunge at you with a bite. Which he is going to finally taste that sweet barbecue bean juice. Please take 9 piercing damage as you can feel the bite of the troll finally get through your armor.
It barely hurts.
It barely hurts. Oh no. The troll hears your condensation. It tries even harder with its claws. With a 16, it rips and tears, but it cannot get your armor open more. It slides again with a 24!
Oh, man.
This time, please take 7 points of slashing damage.
I don't think you can see my health bar move because like the token size changed, but I'm at like more than 3/4 of my health right now.
With that, Solomon, it comes to you. You saw the troll downed, stand up and wound your ally. What do you do?
Well, yeah, all right. I'll go ahead and throw the stone again and have it split into 3 and cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Go 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Go
So the
ahead.
first one's gonna hit this guy here,
Okay, perfect.
and then I think we'll just use this one, the second one for the bottom one.
All right, you
Actually, that would
split your
be-
targets.
Hang on. Yeah, and then but the
You have
the second
advantage
would be,
against this guy.
would be advantage because he's restrained. Let me roll that again.
He is restrained. Yep.
Roll it one more time.
Very
Actually, I'll roll
nice.
the bottom. Okay, so it's still.
Oh, no.
Okay, so that is 7 and 5.
All right, this top troll gets struck by 7 points of fire damage. It is on death's door, but it does not go down. Its flesh popping and boiling where your scorching ray struck it. This one here takes 5 more points of damage. It seems a lot healthier as it is trying to rip its way out of the entanglement. But you can still see the effectiveness of your fire kind of preventing its flesh from really knotting back together. Garrick, it comes to you. What do you do?
This one-armed troll starts standing back up, hitting my buddy. I'm like, oh, didn't like it when I took one arm off. Well, here we go. And I'm going to smack him with the second one.
All right.
Reckless attack with the pike. And I keep doing that. That's a miss. Totally.
Oh, you get a little bit too cocky and you swing trying to take off an arm, but you swing at the same arm and it just right by where an arm would be.
That's
and you
embarrassing.
just are disappointed for a moment.
Oh, yeah. It's a shame. That's all I got.
All right, Norcus.
I am going to attempt to finish off this guy.
All right.
Because he's crispy right now, right?
Oh yeah, they're crispy.
both on.
Perfect. I will go for the crispy one and try and finish him off. Here's my bite.
That hits.
A 21 for 6 damage.
For 6 damage in conjunction with the firebolt, he goes down. Falls into death once more, laying on the ground, bleeding out his ichor, bubbling and boiling from the fire still.
As I chew on that mouthful of smoky jerky, I will claw at the restrained one.
Absolutely.
That
is
a
a
natural
crit.
20 for 19 damage.
For 19 damage, beautiful. Your claw rips into the flesh of this guy. 24, 35, 45, 50. Yes, he is bloodied by your attacks.
And then I think because I want to try and just move in here, or no, I want to try and block so he can so I'm his main target, but I don't know how to position, so that'll just be my attempt.
Okay, yeah, you step into the entangled area. It is difficult terrain, but you have plenty of movement to do so. At the end of the round, a d6 is rolled. Nothing. With that, this troll here roars in pain and tries to rip its way out of the entanglement. It no longer has disadvantage. It still fails! It can't make it out of the entangle! The best entangle I've ever seen. Oh, that wasn't even his turn. That will happen. But first,
Yes.
Hart, what happens before
Hamza.
this?
He pulls out the lances from the now dead troll and aims it towards the soon-to-be dead troll. Here we go. I have advantage because it's restrained.
It sure is.
22
That'll
for
hit.
10 points of piercing. It is marked.
Absolutely. You mark it with your cavalier feet.
And then I go up and I thrust again as a bonus action.
Extra thrust.
18 to hit
That
for
hits.
9 piercing.
For 9 piercing. Excellent. It has a very nice health total missing. With that, we see the troll struggle and rip, but unable to free itself from the netting of these entanglements. Solomon, it comes to you. What do you do?
Doesn't it always? All right. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Firebolt. Keep the fire rolling on that guy. For 22.
22, that'll hit.
Or no, it would be. He's restrained. So let me just do it again,
Yeah,
just in
fish
case.
for
I
that
get a
crit, baby.
Nope. Okay.
All
Let's
right.
roll on that one. That's gonna be a whole 1.
1 fire
11
damage.
damage.
That's all right.
If you
It
do.
still
That'll
keeps
do.
the fire
all
on
you
him.
need.
Yeah. Keeps the fire burning. All right, that'll do her.
Garrick, it comes to you. There's a whole
Yep.
bear and a camel in front of you and this troll. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take my pike and reckless attack. And well, actually, I can't. He's restrained. I get disadvantage anyway, so I'll just hit him with a great weapon master.
I guess technically you are within 10 feet. You just reach like
15?
over and through and past the bear and the camel, and you just jab with your pike, and it's a perfect hit. It strikes him.
Oh. 11, so plus 10, 22, 324, and that's 24 damage.
I like the confidence of rolling the damage first. That's some good stuff.
I feel my eyes are screwed up or something. I keep thinking I'm picking the fight stuff.
So that is 23 damage. That is enough to bring the troll down.
Oh,
It
man.
dies from this mighty swing of your pike. For some reason, I'm struggling to... There we go. It dies from the mighty swing of your pike. Norcus, it is your turn. What will you do?
I will look around, and presumably the wizard is smart enough that he's still, alert. So I will go over here and ready an attack, as I kind of keep one eye on the wizard and one eye on this dead troll.
All right, keeping an eye on the dead troll. At the end of the round, we roll a d6. Nothing happens. Heart.
The camel has a bit of a hard time pushing through. And he readies a lance, like...
All right. There are no active trolls. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Ooh. They hit that one. I'm gonna go ahead and, just in case, I'm gonna throw another firebolt on. Okay, I'm gonna prepare a firebolt on the trigger that if either one of them gets up, I'll launch a firebolt at him.
Okay, you're preparing.
Or preparing. Sorry.
Garrick.
Garrick saw this one get up the last time, and he's not going to take any chances. He's going to walk over here to this one, drop his pike, pull out his binding axe, and just start hacking its head off.
All right. Norcus. Same thing.
I try and eat one of its eyeballs. I want a treat. I hear they're like a delicacy, like a gumball or something.
Your big bear tongue licks into the eye socket of this creature, and you get yourself a delicious gobble of troll flesh.
Oh, look, another eye!
At the end of the round! We've done it.
It's done.
We've done it. Yeah. The eye that you scooped out is only gone but a minute, as another one takes its place and its other eyelid opens and the troll grows. It appears ready to stand up, and in fact, it does so. As it does, Hart, you had prepared an attack.
Yeah.
That is a
for
17.
16.
For 6. Oh, it immediately falls back down.
Which one? Which one came? Oh, this one here.
This one up here.
Okay.
Right, you had a prepared firebolt as well. Would you like to shoot it?
11.
That is an 11. That does not hit. Excellent. Hart, do you prepare another attack?
No, he drops his lances, pulls out a torch, spends his action with a tinderbox. Alright, someone throw this at it. That's his turn.
We will let this end there as you drop your torch on the body and it burns and it ends the threat of these trolls. Excellent. The forest stands still once more. Your path to the Emberfire Mines lays open in front of you. What do you guys make of this strange troll fight that you have undertaken here? And what do you do in the aftermath of battle?
Norgus will eat another eyeball and then get very upset when it doesn't get replaced by a new one.
Okay.
Yeah, Garrick's going to realize that this troll ain't getting back up, and there's probably blood everywhere because the troll neck is being a bit severed. And so he's going to look in the troll's mouth, and he's going to try and grab a troll tooth.
Okay. You just pure strength rip out the tooth of one of these trolls. A big, canine.
Nice. Excellent. I'm going to pick the pike up, put it back up. Hey guys, it's going to be a great trophy from a necklace or amulet. It's going to be great.
We're pretty close to the mines, aren't we?
Very close. Yes.
Okay. Would I know if trolls would usually come out this? I mean, that in this area, kind of in that close.
Interesting. Do you make me a history intelligence check there?
Oh, okay.
I'll guidance you.
Okay.
And my guidance contribution will be maybe all the stuff they eat is getting sick, so they have to come out here. And
Would be shoot.
With a 21,
21, yep.
You are quite certain that it is a oddity indeed, this close to a mountainous or hilly region, to find trolls wandering about in the forest. Although there are forest trolls, and you in fact think you may know of some pockets of them in the kind of forests near Rhymeview and the one a little further east. Out here next to the hills, yes, you would think this is very odd, as these bear some academic resemblance to like mountainous trolls from beneath the ground. They wear like the body paint of said trolls, and your history check allows you to recognize them as such and as a rare sight outside the mountains.
That's troubling.
Seems like we have to keep a pace.
Companions, do any of us have things we could fill with troll's blood?
I do not.
Magic.
Afraid not.
Nope, don't have it. Sorry.
No one has. I guess we refill the same water skin freely. Unfortunate. Dang.
All right.
You push on to the mine.
With that, the party pushes on to the mines. It is a simple journey. The rest of the way to the mines, you find yourselves unmolested on the journey itself. And eventually the forest kind of bleeds away into hills with like dark black natures to them, and trees that are a little more withered and ashen looking and not as full of branches and leaves as the forest you left. They're also rarer and spottier throughout the hillside. But eventually you reach the towering entrance to the Dragonfire Mines, a small road leading up to it, making its way towards Shallow Rest. The dwarves at the front of it bid you stop, but quickly recognize Hart as one who has traveled this way before. And recognizing their own need for assistance, quickly allow you a passageway, and they say, "Oi, come this way. We're gonna get you over to the master of these parts and fill you in on some details if you need them." And they take you down into the mine, to a familiar room for one Hart Fuller, as you have seen this office once before. This is the foreman's office, where you once were greeted and told about the elevator down deep beneath the mines by Ermac Emberbeard. You were asked to wait for his arrival, and as the characters wait for him to show up, I think we as an audience will as well. We've been playing for about 2 hours. I think this is the perfect spot to grab a drink, hit the restroom, take a small break, and we'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. I hope to see you soon. And hello, Internet. Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. We just went to break with the party entering the foreman's office here in the Dragonfire Mines, waiting for one Ermac Emberbeard to come and greet them. The party has a little bit of time here as they are kind of ushered in to get a feel for the state of the Dragonfire Mines. As you have a chance to observe these dwarves, they don't seem to be as lively as you saw them last time, Hart. As there is kind of a somberness that has filled the Dragonfire mines. You spot a few dwarves with scraggly beards or even no beard at all wandering around. They seem to have been afflicted by this potential illness. You see a few sick like centers or like places where there are just people kind of sleeping, feeling weak, losing their hair, not feeling like working. It seems like work has kind of come to a stop as well. You don't see the elevator moving and going places. It just seems to be a lot of dwarves just milling around here, kind of in the central area. As the party kind of starts to notice this and observe it, you will see a haggard-looking Ermac make his way up the kind of stairs to his foreman's office where he can see the rest of the goings on here in the Dragonfire mines. This is a dwarf, for those of you that have not seen him, who is in charge of the kind of overview of the work here in the mines. Is the kind of face of the trade as well with the outside world. While he is thin for a dwarf with a receding hairline, he is even more haggard than you saw him last. He is thinner. His receding hairline is all but gone. His short, fiery beard is now kind of a scraggly red wisp on his face. And the long, hard life that he has led to this point seems to have gotten even more of a struggle for him. As he kind of saunters in, he seats himself at his desk with a groan. Oh, alrighty. I very much hope that you four have come from the Conclave. I recognize one who's helped us before, but what business actually does bring you here to the dwarves?
Exactly what you've said.
This is good. This is good. So you can tell there's a bit of a illness going around these parts. We are struggling to maintain our work. There is a secret I must tell you about the illness. I'm not sure if it has gotten out or not, but it doesn't just affect us dwarves. It seems to have infected the mine itself. The stone is fine, but the metals, they're brittle, easily broken in the mines. Our tools, our mine carts, everything seems to be easily broken. Chipped away, weakened, much like our own bodies. I just tell you this because I cannot be certain your own metals will not be affected.
All right.
How widespread is the infection? Is there any dwarves that have been spared it?
There are. Though no metals seem to be spared. At least none that we have found. The steel, the iron, the bronze, all of it. Your question about dwarves, yes, there are some that seem to be unaffected for the moment, but it is becoming more widespread every day. We have shut down work in the mines just to try to save our resources. We cannot afford more broken carts, paths, tools. We need this matter resolved quickly.
Is it a poison in nature or more of a disease?
We call it an illness. I know not. There are those healers, clerics amongst us, of course. We have sent for some of the best of our dwarven clans. They do not seem to have the answer for us. They have come, they are unable to heal us for any considerable periods of time, maybe a bit better for a day, a week, but it comes back. They are as befuddled as we are.
You said this been affecting your metal, like your pickaxes and carts. But what about? Are there any danger for walking through the mine? Maybe some of those hallways you guys got up. Maybe you guys have any cave-ins anywhere?
No, like I said, the stone itself seems fine. Holds up, no problem. It's the metals that are affected. I don't know why. This all started about the time we opened up an unexpected chamber. I have to assume they're related in some way, but I know not.
Has anyone seen inside the chamber?
Aye. Would you like to see it yourselves?
I suspect that will be one of the first things on our list, but I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. I should direct it to the dwarf. I heard dwarves have special metals, like beyond steel or bronze. Are those also affected?
You're speaking of mithril. We do not
I suppose so.
We do not have any here in the Emberbeard's hold. It is a metal that we do not make. We are a clan of bronze workers, and we do not make mithril.
You don't even have like a signet ring or something on you of mithril? No. Okay.
I have not a signet ring.
So that's the only metal you guys got coming out of here, right? Bronze? I guess. I don't know much.
Iron. We also my mind is feeble. I cannot remember the name of what we do. We process iron into steel. Those are our main exports.
You didn't happen to hear about any stories about kobolds messing with your mine, huh? I heard a story a long way back.
No, we are quite good at killing kobolds. There are not many in our mines, if any at all.
I think that would lead just to the chamber then. We could probably make a bit of preparations before we go. 10 minutes. I look to my party.
Out of character, had you mentioned undead? Was there something about undead that were in this area?
Past the mines, like further down.
Oh, okay. Cool. So never mind. I have detect poison and disease. So when we're done our 10-minute huddle, we head to the entrance. I can cast it, and we can start seeing. Presumably it leaks out of there, and that's where it's most intense.
I mean, it depends. What do you detect?
We'll find it soon. Is there any non-dwarven workers?
No. This is a this is a mine that is run, worked, and owned by dwarves. Specifically, the Emberbeard clan.
Well, I have a ring. I don't know the nature of this affliction, but it's helped protect you from poisons hurting and damaging your body if any of you want to make use of it while we're here.
I'd happily wear it.
I'll give it to you before we start the short rest.
Is my danger...
Go ahead.
Sorry, I thought you guys were done. I didn't hear anything. I was going to say, PM, does my danger sense go off at all? Sort of like, if I think it goes off on like spell effects and traps. Do I feel like there's some, spell maybe?
I don't think your danger sense is that specific. No.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know. I had to try.
I think it's locked to dex saves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Art will put on his cloak of fire resistance.
Mm-hmm.
He'll probably need it.
I heard about a guy with a flaming cloak a while back. We always hear about him setting the forest on fire.
I care not for them. Focus on the task at hand. At least for now.
So if we take 10 minutes, I get my wild shape back.
Okay. Yeah. If you spend 10 minutes to short rest, eat some food, bind some wounds, drink a little bit of water, whatever you may need. You may get all of the spells and character traits, effects back associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. You may also spend 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to regain HP. At the end of your 10 minutes of resting, Urmak kind of cracks his neck a little, rolls his neck around, opens his eyes, and says, "So it's a good rest. I needed one too. Are you ready to see the chamber, or are you in need of other preparations before heading down?"
Well, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready as well.
Right. Well, these old bones are gonna have to march on down there, eh? Let's head to the elevator. Won't be quite the same trip you had before, my friend. Just down to where we were mining. And he leads you down a familiar path, past, these milling about dwarves, many of them losing hair, all of them seeming a little bit weaker for the time being. And you make your way to this massive elevator, kind of centrally located, that you've ridden before. He kind of waves away the attendants, like, "Oh, I got this one. Yeah, don't worry." And Ermac, is going to have all of you on this elevator and lead you down hundreds of feet. Although it is not nearly as deep as you went before, it is probably a good 45 minutes or something down this elevator until it comes to a jolting stop in a long kind of mining area. You can see rails bent and broken and twisted. It would be the tracks of the mine cart. You can see discarded broken pieces of pickaxes and the shovels and tools of the trade. Hanging kind of lanterns are unlit down the path, as it is kind of an eerie darkness that surrounds the soft glow of the lantern on the elevator, which the old dwarf kind of picks up on his finger, kind of holds it out in front of him, and says, "All right, you follow me, lads." As he marches his way through by the light of a single lantern. You go down a long kind of vein of iron in the walls, and you can see it kind of almost being smushed by the weight of the stone, flecks of it breaking off and falling like a powder or flakes onto the ground below. You've seen places where the tracks have been broken, and eventually he leads you to a opening in the side of the tunnel. And you can see here the rock is less easily manipulated and shaped in the kind of way of a tunnel. It seems to have broken and fallen in different places and kind of revealed a small location. And as you look down it by the light of the torch, it appears to you something like this.
Ooh.
You are standing at the edge of the easternmost tunnel here. So yeah, you are coming in from this location. I suppose I could drag your tokens onto it just so that you have them. And it opens up into this small little broken stone area with a pillar and a set of stairs that leads down into a central circular room. And I'm going to quit looking for your tokens real quick, and I'm going to tell you exactly what you see. The chamber is a circular middle room with 4 smaller attachments that as you kind of look around, you'll see that each seem to have contained 2 plain altars. Though the northernmost chamber seems to have been broken or defeated, broken or destroyed, excuse me, not defeated, in some of the like excavation, or maybe in the long time that it lay unknown or unfounded. You will see in the central room there are 4 great pillars, each of which have a depiction of different entities carved into the 4 sides. But other than that, it is largely a plain stone region that you are looking in, with plain altars and carved steps.
Are there any?
Hold on. You'll need to pull Jack Allen back in.
I was just doing that, yes. All right. So, as you stand looking down this hallway, the dwarf Ermac says, "It's yours to check out if you want. We've sent people down through it, but we haven't been able to make hide nor tail of it."
All right. Everyone,
be safe. We will do our best to find the truth, the source.
I'll wait here to lead you back up and out. Oh, do you need a lantern? Here. We'll offer it to any of you.
Yeah. I'll take the lantern.
Okay. Yeah, he hands it to you. It's yours. You have the lantern to help you explore this little area.
careful, if you turn to a bear, that lantern will go with you.
I'll make sure to gently put it down.
All right. Hart will be the one leading the way.
What do these look like? Remains of sarcophagi?
These are remains not of sarcophagi, but of unadorned plain altars.
Oh, okay. Can I can I just kind of feel along the walls, see if there are like any little hidden buttons or anything?
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
Oh boy, one of my best rolls. Here we go. I just have to sheet up. Investigation. Make sure it's not.
You feel along the walls, slipping your hands in cracks and crevices, hoping for some kind of secret compartment. But as you move along this northernmost room here, you grow disheartened as you find nothing that could make you think of hidden compartments in your check.
I'll turn to Solomon and whisper to him, perhaps you should give him a hand. It hurts to watch. This poor guy, I think I saw him lick the stone a second ago. And I will guidance the wizard.
Alright. I'll do the same. I'll feel for any
Okay.
switches or crevices or cracks or anything that...
Sure.
Investigation, you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Any better.
You check around, following the same paths.
7.
Yes, but you too find nothing in the way of small nooks or crannies or shelves or any hidden compartments in the walls.
I turn to the puddle of still water. I say, "You've got to help him out. I think he's having a hard time."
While the party are busy doing that, Hart will go and look at these pillars and the figures they are depicting.
Absolutely. Hart, as you take a look at these pillars, you will see that each of them are of different figures. The depictions are carved kind of like, I wouldn't say like a painting or a mosaic, but it's like carved into the 4 sides of each of the pillars. And they are depicting different like images. The north Let's see. Foreground pillars. The northeast column has the depiction of a mighty giant wielding a blacksmith's hammer. The northwest column has the depiction of a mighty dragon with its wings spread wide. The southwest column has the depiction of a great beast with a long snout and whiskers, its nose to the ground. And the southeast column has the depiction of a regal-looking humanoid with a blood-drop crown resting on their head.
You said the giant has a hammer, blacksmith's hammer.
Yes.
Sorry, I can't be right. Okay.
While they're looking at that, I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic again.
Okay.
I will ritual cast detect poison and disease.
Okay.
So that we have both of those.
Okay. You spend 10 minutes going to your books, going to your rituals, doing your hand signs, speaking your strange tongues. Eventually, you will detect magic is kind of overwhelmed a little bit. There's definitely magic in this room, but it feels like the whole area just has this aura of magic to it. It's very hard to pinpoint anything in particular in the room that is magical. It seems like there's like almost an aura in this place that is magical. The school of magic that you are getting from this is one of enchantment. When you detect poison and disease, you do not sense any poisonous creatures, poisons, or diseases within 30 feet of you.
Guys, I'm not detecting any poisons or diseases within 30 feet. I'll come closer to me. What does 30 feet look like?
Must be just the magic.
Oh, yeah. I was sorry, guys. I spoke too soon. I forgot my eyesight is a little short. As I'll say, when we're ready to walk towards those graves, I guess.
Altars.
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 Can I look up and see, like, how far is the ceiling from where we're standing at?
I don't know. Normal ceiling height, maybe, 25 feet?
Is there any, like, plaques or anything, like mosaics or anything?
No. The ceiling is unadorned with plaques or mosaics.
Didn't know if that's using the right word.
I would be caution what you touch. This place is permeated, and I mean permeated, with enchantment magics. Be careful what you touch and where you go.
Let's try west first.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'll walk west.
You walk west through a like small opening in the rock and stone, up these plain stairs. You find yourself in a small little room where there are two altars, one to the north and one to the south, that are plain and unadorned. There's no markings on the walls or ceilings here. There is a pillar on the entrance that you will see in front of you that is right here, just so that we're all clear on the same pillar. But it seems that whatever was printed upon it has faded over time. The image is difficult, if not impossible, to make out.
At this point, do I sense any disease or poison?
Wherever you walk in this area, you will not detect any poisonous creatures, or diseases.
What do I see in this particular area here?
What do you see in this area?
Oh, is it just empty. I guess. Like
It's a chamber of stone, much like the one you walked into from. It is a place where stone is either fallen or broken and created this kind of like empty like space. It's a way you could walk through from the westernmost chamber to the northernmost chamber without going up these stairs or entering the central room.
Okay.
All right.
You said it's just on the pillar. It's just like pictures. There's no languages.
It appears to be very similar to the 4 pillars in the central room, but the images are faded to a point where they are very difficult, if not impossible, to make out.
Okay.
Hard to place a hand on this northern pillar or northern altar.
Okay. You place a hand on the altar. It is cold to the touch, like more so than the ambient temperature around you. But other than that, there's no reaction or other strange sensations that you find.
What does this pillar? Is there anything on this pillar here?
You look at these 3 pillars to the other rooms. They are similar in nature to the one in the west. They are old and faded, and you can't really tell what is on there.
Even as they're faded, do any of them resemble the 4 central pillars?
Yeah, they're very similar, but the images on them.
Yeah, the designs. Really there's no.
Yeah.
Guys, do you think there's a connection? That there's 4 chambers, each with a pillar, and then the center chamber has 4 pillars?
I don't doubt that there is a relation.
The pictures on the 4 pillars, do they look like they would be people of importance, or is it just like someone holding a hammer and that doesn't look like it's historical figures or somebody that had some sort of relevance?
I think that they probably had some amount of relevance, that they've been enshrined in stone in these kind of magnificent looking portraits. I don't think that you recognize any of them as historical figures, right? These come from a past that you're unfamiliar with at the very least.
Yeah.
But I think it would be easy to identify that this is important to whoever made these.
Okay.
Yeah. Solomon, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a god, right? The dwarves love crafting, and that giant has a blacksmith hammer. Maybe it's they worship him, or
it's not. I can't remember his name. It starts with an M. The dwarven god, the main one. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
From 5e. No, it would.
In 5e, it's Moradin, I believe. In 5e,
Moradin, that's what it is. Yeah.
And no, it is a distinct figure from your knowledge of the dwarven gods.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Because this is a giant, right? Or is it just a giant size? We're not sure what it is.
It's clearly a giant.
It looks to you like a giant, most definitely.
Giants and dragons. This is quite the interesting chamber these dwarves have unearthed.
I have a few ideas.
How does the southeastern altar feel whenever I touch it?
The southeastern altar.
Hold on. I mean, this right here.
The southern altar. Okay, yeah. I understand what you're talking about. Okay, this altar here, when you touch it, is like tingly to your hand. Like your hairs stand up, and you get the goose pimples on your arm as you lay your hand on the altar.
While he's doing that, I'll put like a hand to the wall for a moment to feel like the difference in temperature. I'd probably do that to like double check. And then
it's
I'll
pretty
check
significant.
Then I'll check the altar to the south in this west room.
It is also cold to the touch, very similar to the one that you touched before.
Alrighty.
I'll say hard. I'll touch this one. We can touch the other one at the same time, perhaps.
All right. If something happens, I. Very well. We touch both altars.
You touch both altars. You both have very cold hands.
What did I?
All right. Something with that. We tell the other party, cold one's here.
Uh,
How about down there?
This one feels a bit tingly, Keeps my skin on edge. Must be something different about this one than the others.
All right. I'll check out the last one.
I'm going to touch the one to the left.
It gives you the same tingling sensation. Your hair stands on end, goose pimples, all the same.
Hearts.
Are there any writing or anything on the? They're just blank.
They are plain
tombs?
and unadorned.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
The altar that you touch to the east gives you a odd sensation, like vertigo. You feel like you have a hard time seeing, but your head spins with the reverberations of something, like you feel and the vibrations through the walls and the stone and the air and your companions breathing and talking. It gives you just this overwhelming sensation as you touch it.
Take his hand off. I got a funny one over here.
It's funny. What does that mean?
I can't think straight. The world's spinning around me. I think something might happen if we keep touching an altar.
Did we touch the very first one when we came in?
That one was broken.
Yeah,
It is
we didn't
indeed
touch
a
it. We just-
broken altar.
Are the darker things the altars, or is the lighter things?
These things are altars.
These here are the altars.
Roger that.
And this central point is a pillar, very similar in make to these.
Can I?
What was that?
Can I prick my finger and see if put blood on this altar?
Okay, a sacrifice of blood to the altar in the south. Most definitely, you prick your finger and squeeze out a drop of blood on the altar. As soon as you do, you feel the stone rumbling beneath your feet, all of you and around you. The stone echoes and shifts, and you see the wall to the south of you, Garrick, open up and slide forth. And out from the wall grows a mighty beast of bone. It slides its way out, long and slithering, a big bony face full of sharpened fangs and teeth. And as it slides out towards you, Garrick, it is going to bite at you. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw. You will have your danger sense active for this, as it just tries to snap your head off in one clean bite. Oh, that is unsuccessful. Garrick, you feel the pang of this creature's bite as it rips deeply into your flesh. Please take for me. Please take for me 3 points of piercing damage and 11 points of poison damage. With that, roll me initiative, everyone.
And you said it came out of here?
Yes.
This opened up? Okay.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Hearts. Census goes off. but he can't see
Well.
anything.
Excellent. Excellent.
Boy.
Let me
Oh,
that is the
my.
18.
All right. With that, it is descending order time.
18. Sorry. I didn't select the token. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I have an 18 on there for you, actually.
I just updated it.
Oh, you updated it. Perfect. You did great. Okay. With that, it is Norcus. You watch this happen. The blood drip on the altar. The door open as this bone-like creature tries to bite your companion to death. As you're watching this happen, what do you do?
I instinctually leap forward and will shift into a bear midair as I am going to go attempt to bite and claw it.
Oh my. Okay.
There and bite. A 20 to hit for
A
7
20
piercing.
will hit. You feel your bite rip into the bones and calcite of this creature. Crunch, crunch, crunch.
And then here's my claws. Misses. Or I don't know, 12.
A 12 will miss. Your claws try to rip through as well, but they just kind of play that song down the rib cage of the creature. It does take 7 points of damage from your bite. Excellent. Heart, you hear the bear grumbling and roaring, the snap of bone. What do you do?
Heart, begin to run down and down. He barely sees it at the edge of his vision. He will dash. And that will be my turn.
All right, you dash up to this mighty creature. It looks at you, and it is going to slide back a little bit and in this direction. As it does so, please feel free to make me an attack of opportunity.
I will with my flail.
All right.
14.
14 misses, actually. Your flail slams into these bones, but they're sturdier than you expect. They shake and rattle a little, giving you a nice jingle of music, but you don't break any of them off or deal any particular damage. The creature then looks between you and Garrick. It opens its mouth wide, but instead of lunging forward with a bite, you can feel the static energy fill the air around you, and in a breath of electricity, you feel the energy of the room tripled around you. I want each of you to make me a DC 14 Constitution saves.
Constitution, you say?
Yes.
22.
22 from Garrick. 23
23
from Hart. Beautiful. You feel the white hot electricity run through you. But you will only take half of 19 lightning damage. Excuse me.
Is this also me?
No, you are out of the cone breath.
Awesome.
Excellent. With that done, Solomon, you look on, seeing this cone of electricity engulf your friends and allies. What do you do?
So I'm not particularly familiar with anatomy, but does it look like it would be a dragon, like the bones of a dragon?
They look fairly similar to a dragon.
Fairly similar? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's stay right there, actually. Okay. Well, let's get this started then. Okay. I will go ahead and I'll go ahead and launch a firebolt.
Okay.
All right. Here it goes. 11.
You step up and fire fire your firebolt around the pillar. It erupts on the like bony carapace of its face, but it like peers through at you after the fire dies down. It doesn't seem to be injured at all.
Okay. All right.
That is your turn. With that, we return to Norcus in bear form.
It's my turn. My initiative didn't pop up on the turn order. I rolled a 2.
Your initiative didn't pop up on the turn order. Mm-hmm. Oh, there you are. How did that happen?
Yeah, just out of order.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Garrick, you may go next. What's up, Garrick?
I didn't want to interrupt anyone.
Yeah.
I'll use my binding axe to try and grapple the creature.
Okay.
We're going first one bonus action. Rage. Then I'm going to try and hit this thing with the... Oh my... Why? Okay, that's...
So you slash with the binding axe, trying to smash this bony creature in front of you. But the axe just kind of glances off at a weird angle, unable to snap the bones of this creature.
Damn. Okay, that's all I got.
All right. Norcus, now it does come back to you in your bear form. What do you do?
Bite and claws.
Bite and claws.
A 19 to hit for 6 damage.
19 does hit. Go ahead. Oh, yes, you rolled 6 more damage. You bite in towards the same part of the creature you bit before, snapping off more bones as you do.
Yeah, I spit them out. I prefer my salmon, deboned. And then here's my claws.
With a 10, your claws wrap along the bones, once more making that jingling rattle, but they are unable to penetrate the creature's defenses. Heart, you've been struck by this electricity. You feel it running through your body, but you are able to act. What do you do?
Flail in hand, he pushes forth and attacks.
Okay.
A 21 to hit for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Absolutely. Your flail wraps into the creature, smashing through bones, leaving them in a pile on the floor. It seems particularly effective.
Then he'll drop his spear, pull out his other flail, and will swing it, also marking the creature.
All right, absolutely.
21 for 10 bludgeoning.
Oh, you bludgeon this creature again with your flail, dropping the spear to the ground. Just a flailing mess of iron balls smashing bones. The creature shudders a bit at this onslaught. And we look at its damage after this. 20, 36, 42, 49. That is definitely enough to bloody the creature. All right.
My turn.
Excellent. The creature is going to slither its way up onto the altar and kind of try to line you all up as it does so. Norcus and Heart, if you would like, please make me attacks of opportunity.
I would love to. 2.
Oh, the creature's just too slithery and quickly moving for your flail to connect once more.
I think I want to attempt a grapple check.
Sure.
So this is at +4.
All right.
I'll add it in there. Oof.
That is a 9 to grapple. I suppose it should be opposed, eh?
Yeah, opposed check. Who knows? Maybe they'll roll horrible. Oh my!
Oh, he rolls a 5!
Oh my god! Wow.
As you grapple the creature, bones pierce into your flesh. Please take for me 6 points of piercing damage, but you prevent the creature from moving as it is indeed grappled. All right, let us roll a d6 here. That is a recovery of its breath weapon. It doesn't get to line you all up, but it opens its mouth once more, and it breathes its electricity upon Heart and Garrick. I need both of you to make me Constitution saving throws.
That I will.
It is a 16 and a 10. Garrick, you are going to fail, but the Constitution of Heart is enough to take half of 20 points of lightning damage. Garrick, you are paralyzed until the end of your next turn.
Oh, jeez.
All right. With that, it is Solomon's turn. Solomon, you see this uncanny electrical blast like shock one of your teammates as he stands there almost frozen. What do you do?
You see that? Okay. Yeah, I'll go for it. I'll grab the stone, throw it, and have it split into 3, and I'll cast Scorching Ray.
Okay.
1, 2. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. 2 out of 3.
The second 2 hit after your first one like slams into this pillar here in the center. You adjust your aim. The next 2 are fine.
All right, so that's 8 and 18 total.
18 total damage. Your scorching rays erupt into flames, striking this creature. You can see ashen black marks and scorched areas of it as it is definitely wounded. All right. Garrick, you are paralyzed this turn. Let us just take a quick look at the paralyzed rules so that we know exactly what you are up to. A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and cannot move or speak. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and any attack that hits you is a critical hit. Incapacitated means that you can't take actions or reactions.
Nope.
So, your turn ends with you just frozen and paralyzed, but at the end of your turn, you come back to your senses. Norcus, it comes back to you.
Since I have it grappled, I would like to move at half speed and drag it into the corner. Can I do that?
Yeah, we can make an opposed roll to drag this creature. Your DC you have to beat a 3.
Yeah,
you absolutely are able to
corner.
drag this creature with you over to the corner.
Can I get him right in there?
Yeah, sure. He rolled a 3.
Awesome. And I grumble, no more slithering. As I think I want to be, like that, I guess. And I'm gonna make my biting claws.
I think that, yeah, that's fine. Sure, why not? Go for it.
Maybe just the claws.
Yeah, that sounds like a good compromise. Go for it.
24 to hit for 12 slashing damage as I get it in the corner on the ropes.
Absolutely. You slash into this creature. It seems to be on death's door, bones breaking and falling and sliding off of it. It is definitely worse for wear. That brings us to Heart. You see this creature almost falling apart as it's been dragged and then mauled by Norcus in the corner. What do you do?
All right, with his flails winding up, interlocked, he will push forward and will attempt to walk through it. Here we go.
All
18.
Right. 18 hits. For 8
16.
bludgeoning. 16, actually, yes. With that, the creature breaks, shatters, explodes in a shower of bones. And the chamber, once again, lies still and empty.
Can someone tell me what just happened?
Well, Garrick touched something and something happened. That's not uncommon for him.
What'd you touch?
Growls.
Hey, I just wanted to see what it would do.
No, that's Your curiosity has taught us something.
Yes.
Is that door still
So-
open? Or the wall or something?
Yeah, it is still open. It is essentially just like a shelf. It appears to be like a small room, maybe no more than like 5 feet deep. And you can see like an imprint in the wall, almost like this fossilized creature was placed in the
geez.
like dirt and stone at the back of this little like almost closet like opening.
Okay, so it's basically like a doggy house, dog house. Was there anything in the place other than the creature? Derek's like,
No, you don't find any items or insignia or anything on the creature or in the little closet-like room that it came from.
okay.
I'm gonna take a bone from that creature.
Okay.
Just for the bone of a bone naga.
I too will take one.
Are the altars still smooth and without any engravings or anything on them? Not the altars haven't changed.
Correct.
But there is like some drops of blood from Garrick.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So, what did you all do to specifically summon it? I've been touching these things, these altars as well.
Well, I just threw some blood on mine, and that weird snake thing came out.
Blood.
Oh yeah. You ever hear those stories about altars and sacrifices? And I figured you'd probably make sense.
Apparently. You think there'd be a second one in the wall of this room?
Maybe, but I'm gonna just leave the room. You guys can deal with that. I'm a little beat up. I'm gonna take a little bit of a rest.
I turn to the bear. All right, place yourself somewhere in the room.
So, Greg, you said that on the back of the wall there was it was almost like an imprint to where the Naga was.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it wasn't like okay, got it. All right, so
I will point out that I'm using a Spirit Naga stat block, but this isn't
It's a dragon.
like a
okay,
Spirit
right.
Naga.
Well,
yeah,
the bone creature.
This is essentially a bone creature. It does remind you more of a dragon than a Naga. If you are
Oh.
familiar.
It seems it seems to maybe have wings,
Yeah,
skeletal wings.
yeah.
Ah, and which pillar of these ones was the dragon?
That is
The
a good
northwest-
question.
The northwest pillar.
Yes.
This one.
Northwest. You're correct.
Northwest.
Garrick on top of it.
I wouldn't. If I was to try to affiliate directions, I wouldn't guess northwest with this. So that idea probably falls apart.
Can we?
I mean, assuming no one stops Hart, you'll say, like, alright, I'll see if anything happens with this other altar. And he'll...
I have a different idea.
Yes?
Perhaps. Oh, down there, you mean? Okay, yeah. Try that. Yeah.
Alright, he'll... First, smear some blood off the floor of our poor Garrick, and see if... and he'll, like, rub it on the altar, see if anything happens with that.
All right. You slide the blood upon the altar. You can feel the ground shake and the earth twist, and it almost feels like to you the reverberations are coming from this south wall. It like grinds for a few moments, it stops, and then you see a large crack appear in this altar. It goes in like a shattering sound. Little pieces of it come up into your face. And a large crack kind of like slides through this altar. As you are sitting there, standing over the top of this crack, and you peer down into it, there is the glint of something shiny in the light of the lantern seeping its way down through the
Goodies.
crack.
He'll call on over. Hey, Solomon, you got a magic hand?
Yes.
Something
What
in this
have you
altar
there?
broke. Something's in it. Can you grab it?
Possibly. It's 30. What is it? 30 feet from mage hand. Is that farther enough to grab it?
From like where you are standing right now on the map, type of thing. Yeah, you're
Okay.
right
Yeah,
next to it.
I'm kind of standing.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
I
it's
will
not
cast
like deep down a tunnel or something. It's just
Okay.
kind of like in the same
it's recessed
space
a little
that
bit.
the
Okay.
altar
Perfect.
took up. You bring your mage hand down, and it slides up out of the altar, and with it is a dangling, like piece of cloth that seems to almost shimmer with bronze. And as your hand holds it all the way up, you see it is like a tunic almost, maybe is shimmering, like mail, even like very finely made cloth and bronzed mail.
Just okay. So like chainmail. There's no like distinctive marks on it or anything. Like it would belong
No,
to. Okay.
no.
Well, Mr. Hart, I don't believe I can wear anything like this.
Does it
I'm
look
gonna to
very
our friend
light?
here.
Oh yeah, that does seem like it's pretty nice, isn't it? Does it look roughly my size? Kind of
It
large.
looks like it would drape over you like an
okay.
oversized shirt.
Okay. Maybe you can hand that to me. I can probably get a good use out of it, whatever it is. And at least it'll make it look a little better when I come back to the bar.
I'm gonna look down into the tomb. Can I see? Was it on? Did I pull it off of somebody, or is it? It's just there's nothing in the.
No, as you
Okay.
peer down further through this crack, you see naught else in the
Okay.
altar.
Well, I mean, someone put this here for a reason.
It has something to do with the miasma of sorts. You can hold on to it for now. I have a idea.
I will move it and then set it somewhere on the ground where it's not gonna fall back inside.
Okay, certainly.
Right. Art will go to the eastern room.
I will follow right behind.
Okay.
All right.
You said this thing is I'm gonna try and pick it up and see if I can put it on.
Okay. You can. It will just slide right over the top of you.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
I'm just start walking around.
You notice that it is incredibly light. You hardly notice wearing it at all. And as you step in the light of the lanterns, it shimmers as you walk, kind of flashes of bronze. And you hear a light kind of jingling as it like interacts with its own fabric.
I have a theory. Perhaps I'm gonna look at this wall to see if there's no more surprises hiding behind it. I don't know if someone wants to assist me with that, or perhaps give a blessing of some sort, if that's a possibility.
The bear frowns.
The bear frowns.
All right then. I'm gonna take a look at the wall to see if there's any
Sure.
anything
you kind of
irregular
know
that
what
would
you're
cause
looking
a slide open.
for, and you investigate this wall as thoroughly as you can. It does seem to you as if you can barely identify some seams in the stonework. Without
Okay.
knowing what you were looking for, you probably
Right.
wouldn't be able to find them. But having seen the way the southernmost wall opened, your
Right.
investigation, yeah, you can see seams about the same size and in the same place, roughly, as the one in the chamber to the south.
Well,
Norcus will grunt and bark, and he will point his nose at Solomon, and then point back, and then point at Garrick, and point slightly less back, and then he'll point his nose at the ground. You think he's trying to point at himself, and then point at the altar.
All right.
If I'm correct about this, it's either we need to hit both altars in a room and the Fender comes, or my pattern is correct. This one might be safe, but don't expect that.
I'm going to hold my binding axe just in case someone pops out of that.
Back away.
Garrick, do you still bleeding from that chest wound you have?
Multiple ones, yeah. What's up?
It seems blood is the standard. I'll come over. You probably have like a bandage on it, right?
I'm maybe not.
He's just raw dogging chest wounds here.
With his glove, he'll
Breaking in the new armor. He's breaking in the new armor.
Yeah, it's getting blood all over it.
I got a bloody glove now. I'll approach the and just smear a line.
All right.
Innocent.
Oh.
You smear that altar as best you can. As soon as you do, you can feel the ground shake, quake, the earth rumble beneath you. A chamber opens up to the east of you, and you find a creature snake its way out and rush its way towards the two of you. There's a big bear in the way, so it slides probably over here, and it will make its attempted bite at the bear. Norcus, make
I was ready.
a dexterity saving throw.
Can I try to grapple it? I
No.
was ready to.
I mean, yeah, when
It's
it
a
jumps out,
trap
it's very
trigger.
very quick.
Yeah, that's right. The bear was. Yeah, you're right.
That's a 12.
That is a 12. That is just short. Please take for me.
Good thing you got that ring.
Please take
Yeah,
for me
that's right.
6 points of piercing damage and 6 points of poison damage.
So with the ring, I have that 6 poison to 3.
Okay. Beautiful. And as you do this, you see the creature rear itself up to strike again, and I would like everyone to roll me initiative.
Initiative. Ooh.
Ooh, I'm rolling hot.
Oh.
You are rolling quite well, everybody. Okay, so as initiative descends, Norcus, you are the first to react. What will you do?
I think I'm gonna. Oh wait, I was gonna sarcastically say I mixed up a little bit in this attack, but I think it's worth it to pin it in the corner. So I will use my full action to attempt a grapple check.
Okay, absolutely. Let's get you a DC for that grapple as you lunge out with your bear hug, trying to just grab this thing. The creature will try to skitter away from you. That is a 14.
Again, 18.
You will grab the creature. It is grappled once more.
So I will push it all the way back into the corner.
Sure, yeah. It lets you. Solomon, it is your turn.
right.
What do you do?
Well, go with the old classic standby, the old firebolt. 18.
Okay, you fire at this creature with an 18. It is a hit. Your fire erupts on it, You can see smoke and smeared ash on some of its bones. Pieces of it fall to the floor. Go ahead and roll me damage.
All right.
That is
Okay,
1 point of damage.
All right. Perfect.
Perfect.
That'll do her.
All right, Heart, it is your turn. What will you do?
Heart will go down, jump atop the altar, and strike at this beast.
All right.
With a full flurry of his flails.
All right. On 11, your flail unfortunately misses its tight quarters next to the wall with your primary hand. You just can't quite get enough on it.
As a bonus action, he misses, but he will action surge for his third and final attack. All right, next turn.
I just think that your dash up onto the altar maybe left you a little bit I'm sorry?
Off balance.
Off balance.
Well, especially with flails, I'm just imagining like long sleeves dragging underneath you as you do parkour.
It's messing with my center of balance is the problem.
Yes. With that, the Naga will go. The Naga doesn't really have all three of you in a cone shape anymore, but it can definitely get Garrick and Hart. I would like each of you to make me Constitution saving throws, please.
It's been an honor. Here, no.
What was the DC?
No.
The DC was 14.
Okay.
Hart, you are able to take half of this, but Garrick, you will take the full brunt of 16 lightning damage. You will also be paralyzed until the end of your next turn.
Still conscious.
Garrick, it is your turn. You are paralyzed. You are no longer paralyzed as your turn ends. Norcus, it comes to you. What will you do?
So I still have it grappled, right?
Yep.
I'm just going to make my bite and claws.
Oh, that
nat
is
one.
a nat 1. Yes, you try to bite this creature, but for whatever reason, in its struggle with you in the grapple, you just can't quite get a good solid chomp on it.
And then here are my claws.
A 12 is not enough. You claw at this creature, but it's all you can do to maintain your grapple.
And then that's my turn.
Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Busting out the old firebolt pea shooter here. Oh, okay.
Oh, that is a
Roll
critical
high.
hit. Roll me some
Let's
damage.
see if it's a pea shooter.
D10s.
Please don't be ones. Please don't be
I
ones.
mean-
Okay.
All
yeah.
right, 14 points of damage. Your firebolt arcs perfectly down the throat of this bony dragon-like creature and explodes in flames in its mouth. You can see smoke and ash kind of fall to the ground and to the ceiling as you have damaged it.
Okay. Sounds good.
Beautiful. All right, Hart, it is your turn.
He regains his balance. Time to start smashing some bones.
Oh yeah.
All right, and 18.
The 18 on your offhand finally hits. You struggling with your balance, but finally smash into the creature for 18 bludgeoning damage.
And it is marked.
And it is marked. Wonderful.
Don't roll high, please.
With
Our
that,
friend
the
here.
Bone Naga will go. Let's roll a d6. It does not recharge. The Bone Naga is going, or not, it's a dragon-like creature. I'm calling it a Bone Naga because I'm using that
The
stat
bone
block.
dragon.
The Bone Dragon rears up and will slam down at you with a bite. With a 16, that is not
Misses.
enough to penetrate the tin can that is Heart. No baked beans for this guy. Garrick, it comes to you. What do you do?
I'm getting the dick out of the way. All right, moving up here. My,
I have a breath weapon! I have a breath weapon!
and I'm going to. Well, it should be out of the way of the cone, right?
It's gonna hit the bear and you.
Uh-oh.
If possible.
Where's it not? Okay, here, hold on.
So I would
It's
see
gonna hit you.
Maybe
Yeah.
you just make your reach attack, or honestly just get out of there would be my vote. But it's you.
Get out of here!
I'm just gonna hit it with the binding axe with a rock attack.
All right, you swing your chain around your head, and you swing the serrated chain at it. The axe head arcs beautifully and smashes into the side of the skull of the creature, critically striking it. Go ahead and roll me all this damage.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh!
For
Okay,
27 points of damage, like full pieces of its head and jaw fall to the ground.
33 points of damage because of the savage attack.
And the savage attack gives you even more. You clearly bloody the creature, making it scream past that.
Plus my rage damage, which is 2 more.
Yes.
Give it 4 hit points back, because savage is only 1 dice.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
That's the whole. That's where the 1d12 connotation comes from.
Yeah.
That it works best with great axes.
Yeah. Somebody 30.
All right. Beautiful. This thing is all the way down to death's door. Norcus, you're grappling with this creature as you see this crazy axe strike smash down on it. What do you do?
I attempt to follow the barbarian, and I will bite and claw.
All right.
25
will hit. That
and
is 10
damage.
piercing damage. Bones snap and brittle and fall to the ground. The creature jerks, but it is not quite dead.
And then a 13 did?
Ooh, your claws try to finish the job, but it just squeezes around, wraps itself around you in the grapple, and you can't get a good perch on it.
I end my turn spitting up bones.
You pull a bone as it comes for you from the skeleton.
Solomon, it comes to you. What will you do?
Okay. Well, it worked so well last time. Let's do her again. Not this time, though.
Oh, you shoot your firebolt, but it glances off the bones of this creature. Does not damage it.
All right. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Hart, it comes to you. What will you do?
Its bones are brittle. His flails cannot be curtailed. He strikes out. 22 to hit.
That'll do it.
Or 9 times 2.
Yes, your flail crashes down through the remaining bits of its skull, just turning them to dust in the process as the creature falls dead, no longer moving and threatening you in the bear hug of Norcus. Once more, the music stops. The room that you have entered into lays silent in this cave system, and the Naga is no more.
All right.
Norgus will, cheer, bark at Garrick, and then he will very slowly, with draw in the dust on the floor with his snout, what looks like a triangle or perhaps a cone. And he will draw one tally mark and circle that, and only one of us needs to get hit by this cone at a time.
Only one of us needs to get hit by a time.
All right. Now with the trap gone, I'm sorry, man. You need us. I think for this next one, he points to the other room, I think you should start outside the doorway.
Yep, you're probably right. Oh, I think I heard my back. It cracked a little. Hold on.
I got you. Smothering more blood on my glove.
you hear a bunch of bones cracking as it's Norgus on these. Do we forget to? So I think for when we do the next altar, right, of this room.
Yeah, we got this one.
Yeah.
We got this one. We got this one.
And if the trend is the exact same, which it probably varies, but.
All right, everyone. Find some cover, maybe, just in case.
I'm gonna hide right here.
Heart.
All right, you offer blood to the second altar in the room to the east. once again, it grinds and chugs and breaks, and the stone tries to rend itself open once more. As it finally grinds to a halt, the altar in front of you snaps, breaks, and falls open in a large crack. Once more, you look inside and you see the jingle you see the not jingle, the shimmer, the shimmer of something metallic by the light of the lantern.
All right, another one. It's safe here.
All right then. And I'll do the same.
All right, you bring your magic hand down through the crevice, grab, and it comes up, and it has a couple of golden coins clenched in its fist.
All right, so wealth in this one, fancy shirt in the other, tunic.
Is there more gold coins than the hand can grab, or?
Oh yeah. Hart will look down and still see the shimmer of golden coins in the crevice
Awesome.
below.
All right, do we think it's safe to stick our hand in?
I
wanna risk it?
will. I'll go.
All right,
And
keep it up
go,
with the hand. We'll wait.
Grumble.
Minutes,
All right.
guys?
So the mage hand slowly, over a course of some indeterminable amount of time, picks up a few coins, a few coins, a few coins, a few coins. Solomon, go ahead and roll me 4d100 plus 50.
Nice. Holy shit.
Ooh.
Wow.
And while we're doing this claw game here, Garrick, why don't you heal a little bit, just in case?
Oh, yeah. Oh, take myself a good rest.
All right, we'll say this takes about 10 minutes, and you may take a short rest. Eat some food, bind some wounds, drink some water. You will get
Oh
into
yeah.
Now, Greg, you said 4d100 plus 50.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 372 or 300.
327 is what I see.
I think you can only do half your total hit die, right?
You can only spend up to 1/2 your total hit dice rounded up.
Minus
Oh,
14?
so I had 3, so I can only get 2 then. 17.
All right.
But if we take a short rest, I will drop out of my wild shape and I will cure
You
wounds.
should have more than 3 hit dice. What level are you, Garrett?
No, I didn't get hit in one of the fights, so I didn't use one. But I did use 1 hit dice before, then I used 2.
So when I talk about your total hit dice in your pool, we're talking about your total pool. So if you're level 4, let's say, your total hit dice is 4 hit dice. So you can spend 2 in any situation. I guess it's the same as 3, but I want to point out that you would have more than 3 hit dice. I'm fairly certain because you're level 4.
Okay. Yeah, I thought that I could only use the. I was thinking I was going to save 1 because I only got hit once and I rolled pretty well for the last recovery. But yeah, I had 2. I gave myself 17 points. 7 in the 10.
All
Those are
right.
the first 2.
Pretty shitty roll, but you get 5 from your cure wounds.
Thanks a lot. Really appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah. I intense look of exasperation as Norcus is back to being able to talk, and he just sighs openly, puts his head in his hand.
Yeah. Been doing pretty good against those damn snakes, huh? It's a wild place.
All right.
Okay. So these have depictions on them. Are they all the same picture?
We can't read it is the problem. It's faded.
The pictures on the altars leading to these rooms are faded by time and age to a point where they really can't be made out.
Maybe I don't. Okay.
Right. After this, we have 3 more altars to go through. The broken one included.
Yeah, well, over here cheering you guys on.
Should I spend another cure wounds on Eric, or should I save it to healing word people when they drop to 0?
Keep it. He's gonna be in the back for this fight. We don't want to get hit again.
Okay. When the monster appears, I'm gonna. Oh wait, no. Entangle would be. Only have 2 more spells. I have 2 spells left. Should I entangle or should I just, not entangle?
I think we've been doing fine as we were so far.
Cool. Then I will turn. I will make intense eye contact with everybody. I'm gonna turn back into a bear now. I trust my teammates. And I will turn back into a bear.
All right.
All right. We assume the position.
I can. My HP is like not. I got more HP to throw away if you want me to get ambushed by the trap.
It's gonna attack one of us is the problem.
I was saying like okay, so and then I'll be back here for the moment.
All right. You assume the coward's pose in the center of the room, while Hart takes his bloody glove. And do you wipe it over this altar once more?
That's the thing. I can wipe it. I can wipe
here,
blood on
bear.
the altar. All white blood instead of you is what I'm saying.
Come over here, Bear. We're doing this together. I'm not gonna stand here alone.
I can't speak. This is bullshit. Just let
Yeah,
me.
you can't
Speak!
There.
Wait, doesn't he have
Together, we will defeat this thing. All right?
All right.
It could just be me. I'm happy if it's just me.
I thought we were following the same plan. I'm sorry.
All right.
Holds up the palm.
Hart, you swipe this altar with the blood. It begins to shake and rumble, and the entirety of the room around you begins to like fill with dust as the back of this wall opens once more. As you watch in horror, this lightning quick bone dragon like snaps out of the wall and sees a bear right in front of it. Norcus, make me a dexterity saving throw.
All part of the plan.
Yeah, I feel.
All right, that is a fail. Go ahead and take for me. Go ahead and take for me 7 points of piercing damage and 8 points of poison damage as the bone dragon snaps its jaws upon you. As it exits out from the room, it rears up to attack once more, and I would like all of you to roll me initiative.
Ooh.
All right. Let's get ourselves in descending order here. Perfect. Solomon, you are the first to react, ready for the onslaught of this creature. What do you do?
That happens in the history never ever. Well, now let's go with the old classic. Do the firebolt.
The old classic. All right.
17.
17 will hit. Your firebolt strikes and erupts in a cloud of flames, dealing some amount of damage. Go ahead and roll for me.
7.
7 points of damage on the fresh beast. You see it snap its jaws and swivel its head your way as the bone creature is going to simply slide its way over here. And it is going to breathe its mighty breath weapon, a cone of electrical energy. I'm going to need Hart and Norcus to make me Constitution saving throws.
Couldn't have seen this coming.
Ooh, I'm going to spend an inspiration. I do not want to be paralyzed. To roll again.
All right.
I am not paralyzed.
All right, very good, Heart. You spend your inspiration to not be affected by this electricity. You almost feel like you're going to be shocked to your core, but you just power through it, remembering your powerful nature as the parties look out. You know that you must keep your eyes open. And you do so. However, you will still take half of 23 points of lightning damage, while Norcus, you will take the full 23 and become paralyzed until the end of your next turn.
I'm just gonna reread the damage I took from the bite, because I'm hoping to have an extra 1 HP somewhere in here, because Actually, wait, I don't want that. Yeah, so 23 takes me exactly out of bear form. I assume I'm still paralyzed. But...
Yes, you will still be paralyzed. But your bear form dissipates, and now standing in front of this creature is Norcus the Druid.
It just barely got through you.
All right. Heart,
All right.
It is your turn. Having powered through the paralysis, what will you do?
Ah, shit. I don't want him to die. He will go in. A nice position.
This is why I only wanted one of us.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, no matter what, it's going to try and get 2 of us. And I will attack it first with my flail. I miss. Bonus action. I miss. I action surge. I hit. For
How many
11
action
times
surges have you used?
per short rest.
Per short rest, okay?
Yeah,
Perfect.
they come back. Yeah.
It is marked.
The last strike of your flails and your melee of destruction smashes home, dealing massive damage to the creature. Bones fall and break and turn to dust beneath the onslaught of your maces. All right,
That's my turn.
Garrick, it is your turn. What will you do?
Oh boy, Eric's gonna, he's gonna get here, 30 feet,
Okay.
and he's going to stand here like a bump on a log and do absolutely nothing because he can't hit anything from where he's at. So,
Okay.
yeah, he's just stand there. Like it's already an attack just in case this thing tries to come at me.
Sounds good. Norcus, you are paralyzed. Your turn passes, and then you regain your senses. Solomon, it comes back to you. What do you do?
Okay. Doing the old firebolt for 21.
All right, your firebolt arcs through the air, striking this creature and exploding in its face.
2.
2 points of damage. Perfect. That brings us to the Nagas' turn. It does not make its recharge, so it is going to stay right where it is. And it is going to raise up and make a mighty bite attack at the one and only Norcus, who was its prey. It rolls a 15. Will that hit you?
It will not, as I have Hardy's something leather armor.
Ooh, you got some sweet Burger Big armor. I like it. Did you get the waffle fries?
I bought this secondhand, so unfortunately I'm a poser. I don't know the
I appreciate that it's from Hardee's. Sponsor, please. It misses you, ripping into the Hardee's leather armor, finding those terrible cookies instead, and spits them out.
It's $1 million leather.
It's $1 million
leather armor.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy good. It's
Hart, it is your turn.
You've done what you can. Get out of here! As I begin throwing my flails forth. Not actually throwing. But I will...
you fucking you can throw the flails.
20 to hit! Or 7 times, too.
Ooh, you crush into the creature for 14 more damage.
And because it attacked him while the mark is active, you will attack with its bonus action flail. Unwaveringly.
Ooh, yes.
At advantage, because that's how the feature works. 21, doesn't matter. for 24.
Oh my goodness, your onslaught is vicious. You break and snap bone indiscriminately, making it fly past bloodied, and it is on its way to death's door. Garrick,
Hello.
it is your turn.
I'm gonna roll up to hit it. I'm gonna reckless attack. Actually no. Well, yes, reckless attack, and then I'm going to boop it with the binding axe. I keep doing that. Oh, 13.
13, unfortunately, is not enough. You swing your chain and sling this axe head at it, but it like glances off the bones, and you have to retrieve it to fight again.
I'm moving back.
All right, Norcus, it is your turn.
I don't have any range attacks, so I will shillelagh it.
Shillelagh! The camera's got breath weapon. Uh-oh. Mr. Underground
13.
Uh-oh.
There we go. He's back.
Yeah, Mr. Underground, I did not expect you to throw the bear HP either.
Uh-oh.
I assume a 13 just missed. And then I'm going, oh god, I already used my bonus action to shillelagh, right? I need to apply it.
You used your bonus action to create the shillelagh, then you attacked with your shillelagh. So you've used your bonus action and your attack.
And then I'm going to go over. And that's my turn.
All right, excellent. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Alrighty. Alright. Now keep messing with the fire. Oh, there you go, 24.
That is a 24. Go ahead and roll me some damage. 4 more points of fire damage. The creature rears up as it burns. And the creature will then make its attack roll. The bone naga or the bone dragon is going to roll a d6 here, see if it gets its stuff back. It does not. It is not in the business of taking opportunity attacks from Mr. Flails, and so it will go ahead and make a bite down on Norcus.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage? Thank you. That was my question.
The players are too distracted.
They are too distracting. With an 8, the bite does not land.
Yeah, saved by the flail. Must get wrapped up in the teeth or something, because that would have hit.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, the flail chain like wraps around the jaw of the creature, and you like pull it away from the bite at the last moment. Love that.
Saved.
Hart, it comes to you. What do you do?
No more blood shall be spent. 13 will miss.
Yes.
But the bonus action, unwavering flail.
That'll
25.
hit. For 20 more points of damage, your flail just takes like an uppercut through the creature, breaking its spine, breaking its head in half. It falls into dust, and it dies. You once again find yourselves in an empty room. The pump of your blood stills as combat comes to an end.
You guys all right in here?
I think we are.
Norgus's green face is just bone white. He's lost all color.
All right, get out. Go ahead and stand in the middle of the room. I'll stand here.
Yeah.
Fucking why
I'll stay here
not?
with you. Well, I guess you want to do the honors? You want me in there?
I'll be here. Still got the glove. It might be a bit less.
Oh, I guess we'll find out.
He wipes his glove on the remaining altar in this room.
All right. You wipe your glove on the remaining altar. The stone shifts and tumbles around you. It tries to grind itself open, but the stone altar breaks and cracks and broke the the altar open once more in a similar fashion to the others. You peer inside and you see a glimmer of shine from the light of your lantern.
I guess we
Alright.
we mage hand it up.
A motion for Solomon.
All right. Bring it up.
Oh, let's see what we got this time, huh?
You reach your hand in. The mage hand pulls up a scroll case.
Ooh.
It is of simple make. The edges of the scroll case are bronze caps that shine in the lantern light. But the actual case itself is very plain, maybe made of like a polished wood.
Very nice.
Alright. One spot left.
Yep.
Yeah. So we see it as a broken altar.
Yeah, so other than that, we can try a few other ideas. Still don't know what's causing the miasma. Could be these things.
Have we haven't touched the pillars, have we?
Nope.
With blood?
No.
Okay. Oh, God, I'm gonna do it again, haven't I? Oh, I'm so curious.
If you want to do something, I'll wait. I'll be here for you.
Jesus Christ! I don't know which direction do I run.
Just say, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Hide behind a wall.
I'm gonna. Oh boy.
Yeah, look good.
I'm gonna just get some blood off of one of my wounds and just. This is the northwest. That is
Be right here.
Yes, the dragon. So, what's the worst that could happen? I'm gonna rub some blood on the pillar with the dragon.
All right. You rub blood on the pillar with the depiction of the dragon. It seeps into the stonework, flowing through the like carved image of the dragon. It flows down like in the outline of this great beast, its wings outspread. As you let more and more blood flow on the pillar, you get this red, brilliant red image of this dragon, wings outspread. And as your blood kind of flows through this picture, it will reveal to your eyes tiny little scrawlings, writings, in the center of the depiction that you were unable to see before. The pillar itself will say a true sacrifice will reward with riches.
Yeah.
Your boy.
Can I? Oh. Can I? Okay. Okay. 2 seconds.
I'm just watching this man in front of me
I'm gonna.
think heavily.
I don't want to do it. I want to. It's reset. I mean,
And this is on an altar, right? This is a pillar or an altar?
It is this
pillar.
northwest pillar.
It goes up to the ceiling.
It does.
Yep.
Garrick is. He's been beat up a good bit, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna have to. What would he think about a true sacrifice to be? Thinking about it, he's like, it has to be a finger.
Do you tell Hart?
Yeah, I'll ask Hart, like, hey, what this thing's writing on this pillar. Apparently, something about a true sacrifice will bring riches. I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm gonna lose any of my limbs.
Sacrifice for witches? I have something that does the exact opposite.
Can I take the dread axe that I have and I guess I'll speak to the. I don't know how this is gonna work. Speak to the pillar. I don't know. It'd be like I sacrifice this weapon to you, great dragon.
You speak these words to the pillar. They echo through the chamber, but nothing happens.
Damn it.
I think there's a decent chance that those words are referring to what we've already been doing, because a true sacrifice would be like the blood, and we have been getting riches.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
Possibly.
My thoughts.
But I guess
There's one left, actually.
I'll do the pillars that are faded. Yeah, let's do the ink press on it with the blood.
I'll get that one in the bottom right, the crown, the bloody crown, the humanoid bloody crown. I'll put my blood on that one. Swipe it.
You fill it with your blood, letting it run across the outline of this bloody crown wearing regal humanoid. It fills the screen, a tableau of crimson, as this man's eyes now are full of blood. They stare at you. They seem to almost look through and past you to the room beyond.
Can I point to the thing, and where is he looking at? Where exactly?
He is looking past you to this room beyond.
Mm.
Oh shit, my character's in the way. What's he looking in?
He's looking north.
North.
North,
Okay.
yeah, to the northern chamber.
Oh.
I will follow his eyes, his gaze, I guess, and head up here.
It might be worth having more info, right? If there's one or two more pillars left to reveal.
Yeah.
If there's, yeah, I'll cut my hand and press it onto this pillar.
Which pillar is that, Norcus? The southwest?
Yeah, that's southwest. That is the Great Beast.
The Great Beast.
The Great Beast. That's
Long tail and whiskers.
You fill this great beast's portrait with your blood, running over the enormous snout, its nose to the ground. The whiskers drip with blood, and you find small indentations beneath its nose, fill with blood that you can now read. The indentations say, "Remember well the ancient lessons learned."
And there's one last pillar?
Indeed.
Yep.
I guess we'll go up and do that one.
The final pillar is a giant holding the blacksmith anvil. It flows, the blood flows around him, and it reveals a mighty chain that you did not see on the original portrait. Like faintly underneath as it fills with blood, a mighty chain, one meant for a prisoner or perhaps a slave, wrapped around the legs of this mighty giant.
I guess that giant was enslaved. Or a prisoner, yes. Or some mix of that.
That's all four of them?
That is all four.
Do you have any idea what the ancient lessons learned are?
I know some passing tidbits on the old ways, but ancient lessons, I can't compare.
What do you mean by the old ways?
Down south where the deserts are, there's a few like rules or customs, traditions. I had to seek penance on behalf of, I believe, Rhymeview, along with a few others. Merchant made a mistake.
Interesting.
You said the chains. Are they still there? Have they still appeared on the legs of the giant?
Yes. They are filled with blood, and you can now see them.
Is it possible that I could try and bust them or break them with my binding axe, as though I'm trying to, break the chains on the giant's legs, on the pillar?
Sure. Give me a strength check.
Oh boy.
I'll guidance you.
You're getting guidance.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Roll that d4.
Wow.
All right. Oh man. Wait, 25. That's fine.
25. Your mighty blow from the axe goes crushing into this pillar. The pillar sticks for a moment, but then you keep pushing, and the whole thing rotates around. It slides, and as it does so, little stairs beneath the northernmost area begin to descend down into a deeper part of the chamber.
Well, I guess nobody thought about doing that one of those days, huh?
Seems intended. The entire damned pillar moved.
Yeah. That must be what that bloody humanoid is looking at.
Mm.
All right.
Well, after you, oh great wise man.
I'll take the lead.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
probably a
no.
good idea.
All right, you take the lead downward. From the northernmost chamber, the stairs lead down deep below. It's a narrow and dark chamber, only lit by the light of your lantern. As it smolders and billows, you see the plain stonework turn into like tiled stones. Not mosaics, but just fancy tiles. Ringed with the indentation of little droplets of blood. As you descend the final stairs, you're in a small room, maybe 10 by 10 feet. With a ceiling no more than 10 or 15 feet high. It is largely unadorned except a pedestal in the center of the room. Sitting on top of it seems to be a glass box that has been broken or shattered. You can see glass lying on the floor near the pedestal. Around it, there is a cushion on the inside with a ring-like indentation. And there is an inscription in Old Common written but on the edge of the pillar all the way around. And it reads, "Behold the majesty of rule. This is the key to owning the coast."
Holy shit.
But there is nothing on the cushion of the pillar.
Solomon?
How big is the cushion? Just like a rough.
Like maybe 8 inches by 8 inches.
Okay, not very big then.
Like less than a foot around, probably.
Okay.
I'll begin ritual casting detect poison and disease.
Okay, your detect poison disease will still not show you any poisonous creatures, or diseases.
Hart quickly says, everyone wait here for a moment. I'm gonna make sure the stairs don't close on us. You will go upstairs.
Okay.
Do you all trust him?
I don't think I have a reason to not to. Any reason not to.
Alright, don't worry, I don't do anything bad out of character. I go to the stairs, I pull out my spear, which cannot be moved, and I stick it at like one of the first feet, steps of the stairs. Alright.
Oh. I forgot I had this. I'll pull up the immovable rod and click it into place next to the spear. Actually, right in front of the door, and I'll just.
Smart man! You are a smart man.
Perfect.
I forgot I even had that. Shame if I lost it though.
I'll take my spear back.
I can believe I had that.
I'm gonna look at Solomon or whoever. Like, didn't one of you guys grab a ring?
Yes, I sure did.
Oh.
Maybe when
I'd be surprised if that ring is the ring went from here, but I'm not against it.
Yeah, I think so. This place, I think we have very good reason to believe that this place wasn't recently entered, or perhaps they entered magically. How could someone have broken the glass box and taken the ring?
Everyone stop moving. We look at the floor. Are there like footsteps or tracks?
Give me a survival wisdom check, please. DC 13.
I'll guidance myself to do that.
I will assist you.
Norcus, as you and Hart check the ground, it's very faint. There's not much in the way of dust here at all. But sure enough, there are boot-sized footprints of a like medium or humanoid creature that lead up to the altar, or to the pillar like kind of thing with the cushion, and then lead back the way they came.
And those footprints don't seem to appear suddenly. Like they come from the staircase.
They sure do. They come right down the staircase.
Oh, somebody. Guess we at least have something to report back to. Is it Agmar?
Urmak.
Urmak. That likely one of the dwarves who discovered the chamber. Maybe. I don't know.
That is a question we're gonna ask him, but I have an idea. All willing to try this?
I don't mind knowing the idea.
Why don't we pick up the pillowcase? Or thing it stands on.
Does anyone have any parchment? Maybe we could get a copy of the, like how large or small the foot is, and then we can just walk up to different dwarves, see who has the same foot size.
Don't have parchment on me.
Yeah, nor do I.
Oh, dang it.
You can tell. You can tear a page out of your spell book if you want.
I prefer not. I don't have a typical spell book. I have a bag of stones I use to cast spells. So Greg, on the pillow, is there anything that's like is there an indent or anything
There
that
sure
would
is,
signify
yeah.
how large something would be?
Yeah.
Or shape?
It's a ring on the edge of the pillow. If the pillow is like 8 by 8, it like the edges of the pillow, right, would be like at the very edge of the indentation of the ring, like as if they touched the
Something
circle.
pretty large then.
Yeah, pretty large.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. Is the pillow the size of a crown?
Very well could be.
I think there's what was it about a blood ruby crown?
Oh, on the picture of the man outside, it is a regal-looking humanoid with a crown of blood drops.
Oh, okay. So not. What does a crown of blood drops mean in this way?
It's
a crown
sharp points up
shaped
the crown.
with blood
okay,
drops around it.
Totally. And he's pointing here, so probably where his crown was. And a crown of blood drops. I guess we have to fill the ring around the pillow with our blood.
We can try that.
It's a very clever solution. As you walk around this pillow, like dropping your blood upon it. This isn't the solution that I had thought of at all, but I like the way your mind is working. So give me a religion check, Norcus. I'm gonna call this DC 15.
Can I assist him?
No.
Okay.
This is like a ritual thing here. I think that like all of you are probably doing this, but this was his idea.
Could I steal somebody's inspiration? I have a +1 to this roll, so.
I used mine. I think we're all out.
And I think I'm too focused on the ritual to guidance myself, so I'm just gonna
Wait, did we all get inspiration? Because I must have missed that.
I think
Only the people making the
only
checks.
people who
Okay.
made the rolls, and only people
Okay.
who succeeded on
Got
the
it.
rolls.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Can we
it's
keep
up,
up the
it's up,
slack?
it's up to fate. I got a chance.
It's just one idea.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it happened!
Wait a
Wow.
minute. My. You spend some time dropping your blood in the pattern of the crown above you. The pillow almost like flattens and sinks down into the stone pedestal that it stands on, and you feel a tension that you maybe weren't sure that you felt while you were down here, as it drains out of the room. And you get the feeling that you may have deactivated essentially a trap here for whatever has removed what rested upon this pillow. You feel lighter and better for it immediately having deactivated this effect.
Alright, I let us die.
Yeah.
That's good.
So the trap that was put here was put by who took the item that was here, or it was already here before?
It was
they
already
took it?
here. That's why the trap was triggered when the item was took. That's why everyone's getting sick.
Yeah. So because someone didn't know how to.
And that's why it's been getting worse recently.
Got
Yeah.
it.
So we just deactivated it.
Got it.
Ooh.
Alright, we need to get back and report this.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Is there one last look over the room? So the thing on the pillow has been taken, but we think we stopped
have to
the
leave it.
sickness.
Yeah.
we,
let's
we,
do it.
we have a bunch of stuff to tell them to do.
Yep.
Quarantine this entire room.
Yeah, make sure no more dwarves get in here.
Nah, I mean, but follow the old ways. And
Which
if
is
you
something to
see
do with that
any
crown.
giants in chains, free them.
We rush over.
All right. You rush past the staircase up into the hallway that you left Ermac Emberbeard. You see him with his eyes closed, just kind of resting his head on the stone next to him. You wake him up. Hey, where? Are you done investigating?
We're done.
Oh,
Miasma's gone, but we got some news for you.
oh, indeed.
First, no one should ever go in there again. There's a trap that we had to fix, but it can still be triggered. That's one. Two. How long did this miasma happen?
It's been a while, I would say. Probably about a number of months. Let's say 4 months. We opened this up less than 6 months ago. It didn't start right away, but soon after.
Someone, when you opened this tunnel, opened a secret passageway. It's open right now. That lead to the trap. It's like a pillow. They took something. Someone came here, through here.
Well, I don't have records of that, but do you know what they took? We could search for it.
I would give it a look. Like I don't think we should say what
I think we have to.
fair enough.
That's
crown.
interesting, eh?
Do you have any ledgers on how many people worked here 4 months ago before this miasma started?
About 4,000 of us.
I guess that's why they're so small. Like,
Well, that narrows it down.
We have a whole clan here. Extended family and extended family, plus a few people that just want to work.
A crown was taken.
Crown? Whose crown?
Yes.
Someone
Blood drop
yeah.
crown.
yeah, so when long
Blood drop
dead and
crown,
pretty
you see.
important.
Alright, well, we can definitely do a little searching for a blood drop crown around these parts. See if we find it. If we
I don't
do,
believe
we'll
you
punish
will.
them severely.
Whatever was there is long gone, and I fear for who has it. You won't find it here. It's gone. I would stake my life on it.
Wait, we do have a log of visitors. It's a 4-month-long log. It's quite thick, but we could start going through it, see if we find anybody we find suspicious.
There's
start with people who aren't working here anymore.
I would actually start with the people who were here for one day, perhaps a shift, and have left, or a couple days, and work backwards from there.
I don't know anyone who's left our workforce recently. I mean, other than those who have passed away.
Passed away?
See. Aye, indeed. It happens sometimes. Dwarves live a long time, but not forever.
Check their graves, just in case.
Desecrating tombs, not really our thing. I suppose if it's this important, we can try.
At the very least, someone whose body wasn't recovered, if that happened, like a cave-in.
Oh no, the Emberbeards recover our own. There's no bodies unrecovered down here.
That's good.
I think that covers everything.
Dire
do you know
news
anything
indeed,
about,
but we're very thankful to you for fixing the problem. Are you sure it's done and over with?
Just don't touch the damn pillow.
Well, your malaise is done, but I think this is just getting started, whatever this is.
All right. Well, I thank you very much. The last time people were here, they were asking for something special. In thanks, I think we can part with one that is actually functioning. And he will hand to you a belt of dwarven kind.
Holy shit.
We let Garrett grab it, I guess.
Alright.
Kind dwarf, would you mind if I ask you a question? Do you know, is there any stories amongst your clan of a giant blacksmith? Perhaps one that was enslaved or a prisoner?
No, we never enslaved a giant. We're not really very fond of giants around these parts. Kind of our natural enemies in the mountains. I don't know of any dwarf that could enslave a giant. No.
We should head back, maybe tell a few others.
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hey, I will gather the clans and make news of your success. Thank you very much once again.
Yeah, you're welcome. And we're glad to have helped you.
All right. Well, he will lead you back up the elevator from which you came. The 45-minute journey is spent largely in silence as he kind of nods his head back in almost sleep. He will gather the clans and make announcements of what you have told him. You are thanked profusely by many of the beardless dwarves. Like, my beard will grow back, right? It will grow back. They seem very concerned about this, but eventually, yes, you look like you want to speak, Hart.
No, I'm just smiling.
Okay, excellent. The dwarves will hand you your reward from the conclave, from their representative, which I believe to be a hefty sum of gold. Let's double check what that is, just so I have it. You are promised where is it? You are promised 150 gold pieces, and so that is what is given to you all. Is there anything else that you would like to do in this session, or are we ready to wrap her up?
I guess I would ask the dwarf if do they have any kind of connection to golems? Like, is that something that dwarves craft?
No, we're not golem makers here. We're miners. I've seen a dwarf make a golem or two, but not over here. They're usually crackpots trying to find some old knowledge.
That seems unnatural. Well, thank you for humoring me.
You're welcome.
Hey, good Urbeck, you suppose there's any sort of ancient history about this place that people don't really know about, even dwarves such like yourself?
It's possible. If nobody knows about it, then it'd be hard for me to know.
You have any, you know any dwarven scholars that might have that sort of information? Historians?
Aye, we have the great book here. Every clan keeps it. Our ancestors all the way back to the beginning. I can promise you there's no golem makers in it.
Is there any? Is there grudges in this book?
A few. You don't live together this long without having some grudges.
Is there any giants in this book?
It is our clan's book. It is of dwarves, not of giants. Again, there are enemies. We don't keep them around.
There aren't any pages missing in that book, are there?
No. It is a sacred book. It is not easy to access.
How long that book gets open to be read? Once a week? Once a month?
It is recorded in whenever there are births or whenever there are deaths. This is quite common in our clan here, amongst 4,000 of us or so.
Check the last few pages, if they're still there.
I appreciate your concern. I'm sure that they are.
Thank you again.
Yeah, thanks again. Pleasure doing business with you.
Right.
Aye. Pleasure is ours, I promise.
Back to Ramview.
Back to Rhineview.
Alright. Rather than marching your way all the way back to Rhineview, as we've reached about a 4-hour session here, and you are in a safe and secure location in the Dragonfire Mines, at least when you spend it with the dwarves. The session could go ahead and just end here as you charter a ship back to Rhineview and make it successfully. So, I'm going to add up some experience for you all, some reputation gain, and some gold, of course, and go ahead and hand that out along with some magic items. While I'm doing the math and adding that up, I'm going to hand it over to you all. If you'd like to make any shout-outs, tell people where they can find you on the internet or what you got going on, go ahead and take her away. I'm going to pitch it over to Mr. Underground, if you would like to start us out.
I'm Mr. Underground. You can always find me here at the Greg Hansen String, and also sometime soon, I think it'll be Sundays, on John Dungeon Master's stream for his brand new campaign. Multiple. I'll be on one of them.
Very cool. Awesome. Well, we look forward to that. Let's go over to Garrett. Where can we find you? What do you got going on?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just hanging out here in the stream, or than the mitts. Yeah. This is quite the revelation, if it's what I think it is. So it's interesting.
Awesome. Well, I am glad that you find it very interesting. That is awesome. Garrick. Or not Garrick. The Broken. Hello. What's up with you? Any shout-outs? Anything you got going on?
Nope. Just hanging around on Discord servers playing D&D. Pathfinder. Oh, I got the kitchen remodeled. That's like too long.
Nice.
Other than that, I just I enjoy playing in Greg's games and enjoying it this season, and hopefully I'll keep returning.
Very good. I'm glad you're having a good time. Look forward to it. Last but not least, Mr. Jack Allen. Any shout outs? Anything that you would like to let people know about?
Yeah, nothing to shout out, but just say what an awesome first session back into the Mist. Really, really great session to return on. Holy.
Awesome. I'm glad to have you back. I hope that that is gonna continue in the future. I always enjoy having you.
Yeah,
back.
I'll see you in a month.
All right, perfect.
I'll get right in there.
Want to keep my ring of poison resistance? I don't want it.
I'm desperately ogling that belt. So,
Yeah, I want that belt too.
Keep the
How
ring
do
as
you-
well if you have free slots.
yeah, I have one magic item, and it's the non-attunement guardian figurine.
Then it's yours, my friend.
Too kind. How are you doing on attunement slots? The broken.
I have the. I don't think I can attune, but the binding axe is an attunement, right?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I don't have any magic items other than the binding axe +2.
Oh,
Well, there's the sword of the region, but I don't use that.
what is the sword of the region?
Yeah, it gets a +1 sword, then +2, +3, +4, +5, depending on how much gold you have. So it's like 100 gold +1, 200 gold +2, 300 gold +3.
Oh, it's a short sword or a?
Long sword. 1d8, one-handed, 1d10.
How much gold you got? The underground.
I have like 400 right now, but I'm planning on buying a horse soon.
Yep.
And I might be rolling for something here if it's an item that does what I think it does.
All
right.
I would really want the belt too.
I am ready to hand some stuff out now. Are y'all ready to get some XP and whatnot?
Yeah.
I am ready for.
All right, excellent.
Be leveling up.
I would like each of you to take home 1,425 experience points. I would also like each of you to take home 129 gold pieces.
Oh, I didn't level up. No. 29 gold.
We're getting there.
You may also receive +10 reputation with the Conclave of the Faithful, as well as +5 reputation with the Emberbeards of Dragonfire Mine. All right.
Hey, they like me again.
Good. Glad they like you again. With that, we have some very cool magic items to hand out. So let's start with the first thing that we found, the twisting black ring with the horse's head. This is a special magic item that allows you to summon forth a... Ooh, where did Jack go? Jack, come back. Baby, come back.
Blame it all on me. All right.
There we go. He's back. All right. So it is a special item that allows you to summon forth a nightmare mount. So this ring, this twisted black metal band with the horse's skull on it, allows for 3 charges. You expend a charge, and the nightmare is summoned to a space next to you that is open. The nightmare will last for 1 hour. The nightmare itself has 60 feet of limited flight, meaning that it must land by the end of its turn. It cannot, if it's in the air when its turn ends, it will fall. It has a 90-foot overland travel speed. The Nightmare's mane burns with the Hellfire itself, shedding 10 feet of bright and an additional 10 feet of dim light around itself. As long as you are mounted on it, it also confers you fire resistance. It does not have any attacking skills, but it has the ability to step through shadow. Once per turn, it may step into any place where deep shadows lie within 90 feet of it as a bonus action of the mount and carrying its rider with it. So that is the crazy sweet black ring that you found. You've also found bronze dragon mail. That is our second item.
Oh shit! Can I? Is that non-metal? Can I wear that?
You sure can. It is fashioned by the small scales of a baby bronze hatchling. This tunic of mail is light. And it confers to you the same AC as chainmail, but only weighs 5 pounds, and does not confer disadvantage. While you wear this armor, you do have disadvantage to, I'm sorry. You have disadvantage to being seen in darkness, as it always shimmers. With the scales catching any amount of light. So attempts to hide in dark or shadowy places are done so at disadvantage. But otherwise you can sneak with it silently. It also confers to you resistance to lightning damage. The next item that you found was a scroll case. This scroll case is a scroll case of plenty. This scroll case can hold up to 50 scrolls inside of it, or maps, or any rolled paper of the same size. You can add them to or remove them from the scroll case with a bonus action. And inside of the scroll case, there are 2 spell scrolls stored already. One of Cure Wounds and one of Warding Wind. The final magic item is a Belt of a Dwarven Kind, straight out of the rulebooks. So, having heard all of these items, let's go back to the top. I'm pretty sure that Hart wants to roll on this, but does anyone else want to lay claim to the Twisted Black Ring?
I have an offer. In fact, I'm just going to give this to you, Garrick, because you need stuff. Please take my Cloak of Fire Resistance. Plus one?
I'm guessing
it's plus 1 to all saves and resistance to fire. It is yours.
Oh,
right.
Cool, thanks.
Does anyone? It doesn't sound like anyone else is rolling on this.
It's an incredibly dope item. I couldn't imagine the ruthlessness to try and make the Cavaliers. And
all right, Hart, this is yours.
Just kidding. No, I'm not doing that.
It's attunement. I assume?
It is most definitely attunement. Yes.
Fantastic.
Would anyone like the Bronze Dragon Mail?
I think it's less AC than the Hardy's armor for some reason.
16 AC plus Dex.
The Hardy's armor, is that right? 16 plus Dex, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it light enough that the wizard could wear it, or is it not that kind of
Absolutely.
Oh, I
Yeah,
could.
this is light armor. This is lighter than light armor. This is like a tunic that is protective.
You can get 16 AC. That's huge.
Oh, dude, that's game changer.
Damn.
This is like this. This is like the item I originally thought it was. I thought it was the chain shirt, like the elven chain shirt.
See, I didn't think I could wear it, but yeah, I'll roll off for it if someone else wants it. Otherwise, I'll take it.
No, you can take it.
Yeah, take it.
Okay. It is yours. The bronze dragon mail is yours. Would anyone like the scroll case of plenty?
I'd be interested in that.
Okay.
Oh wait, you're a wizard. Shit, what am I saying?
No. I don't want the scroll
Could
case.
you use it?
I want the warding wind spell. I can't use cure wounds though.
Warding was in. Yeah, I'm fine with that. You should maybe. Can you use this scroll case as a spellbook? Oh no, you use stones. What am I saying? Yeah, I'd be down to get the scroll case because I've been wanting to try and do maps. So I'd be down.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take them, I don't think you can. I don't think you can use warding wind, but I
can, but I'm fine if you want. Especially since you can copy that into a book, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if can I take the scroll case and the cure wounds, and you take the warding wind?
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Sounds good to me. Make it happen. A single scroll goes to Solomon, and the scroll case and the other scroll will go to Norcus. Would anyone like the belt of dwarven kind?
I think we might probably roll for this.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like we're having a roll off. Go ahead and roll me D100s. Highest will take it.
Broken. We're screwed. We burned our nat 20s earlier.
Hey, you never know. It's always okay, maybe not. Yeah.
Okay, huge.
Maybe.
I'm gonna use my port. No, I'm kidding.
you burned the 3?
To give yourself a low roll?
No, to give somebody a 5.
Oh no!
Solomon, 65. Please take a belt of dwarven kind.
That's all the kind I can get.
All right.
Nice.
My heart.
Congratulations.
With that, our session has come to an end. Thank you all for hanging out with us. I hope that you had a wonderful time. Thanks to my players for a very exciting session. And we will see you guys next time, Beyond the Myths. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.